Shut up and take my money.
Hello, monkeys.
It's over 9,000!
What it do, 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 what it do. Should play upon the Ziggy2x. Back at it again. Brand new video, brand new day. That is August 10th, Sunday morning. Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning to you. Take a little swig. Mm-hmm. Good caffeine. Good caffeine. Oh, put it in your body. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, all right, all right. You already know what it is, man. I already came back with another one, man. These women just don't stop. Actually, these dudes don't stop either, man, because we keep dating them. But it is literally a never-ending cycle when it comes down to this dating stuff. It's always something to talk about, and this is why I can't run out of content. Every day, it is a new story of somebody doing something OD. OD as fuck. Every day. Not gonna flex you. Every day. Every day, all day. And that's why I gotta I keep content. There's no way I can run out of content as long as I want to keep doing this dating stuff. If I want to switch it up, that's even more. Cause it just don't stop. It don't stop. Um, we got women playing victim, bosses that want other people that are not bosses paying they to pay their bills. T app has gotten hacked again. That's 3 times. 3 times it's been hacked. It's crazy. Um, women crashing out over the T app. I've been trying to get information on the T on her app, which is the men version, the new men's version. It's been like 3 of them now. This is the 3rd one. This one looks like it's probably gonna get shut down soon. I ain't gonna flex. I've been seeing it popping up on Facebook, and it's pretty raunchy. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. There's a lot of people out there getting that's why I haven't been able to post anything because I've been kind of waiting on a video of somebody else to kind of make it. Cause not even gonna lie to you, they got people's wives and um, a lot of people's wives in compromising positions, and I do mean compromising positions. If you get what I'm saying, um, people's wives, and they're not holding back because these men be feeling hurt too. I ain't gonna flex, man. When you out here getting duggy with these chicks, man, and you fuck around and find out they married or something, that kind of is a hit. But we got stuff like that, man. We also got Tony Baker talking to Dr. Sarah Fontenot. I hope I pronounced that correct. But all kind of stuff, man. We gonna go on and get into it, man. I ain't gonna talk y'all to death, man. Let's see what's going on out here in these weird ass streets, man.
Take me back to where I need to go and we can hang up the phone.
We're on Uber. I'm on the app. I'm doing my job.
You're being disrespectful.
You can get out. Now I'm putting you out.
I'm calling the police too to let them know. I'm making a police
do
report.
what?
Because you're threatening me.
How?
I feel like I'm not safe.
What? Do you know you're recorded right now?
And that's great. But
so how did I threaten you?
You're trying to put me on the highway and I do not feel safe.
I'm recording. We are not on the highway.
Hello?
What is going on?
And I'm recording.
That's fine. That's fine. You were being disrespectful. If you don't take me back where I was.
What?
Take me back where I was.
I'm not obligated to do that. I'm supposed to just let you out where you are.
911.
We are right here in front.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. It's calling them because I don't want to do this with you. I don't want to do it with you.
You're not doing
now
nothing.
I'm calling them. Take me back to where I need to go and we can hang up the phone.
We're on Uber. I'm on the app. I'm doing my job.
You're being disrespectful.
You can get out. Now I'm putting you out.
I'm calling the police too to let them know. I'm making a police
calling the police
because you're threatening me.
How?
I feel like I'm not safe.
What? Do you know you're recorded right now?
And that's great. But
so how did I threaten you?
You're trying to put me on the highway and I do not feel safe.
I'm recording. We are not on the highway.
Hello?
Listen, she jumped on that victim train as fast as she could.
That
From
is
the moment
crazy.
he turned on the camera, we are able to kind of see how things unfold. Clearly, they're having some type of dispute for whatever reason, and she's
What up, y'all? What up, y'all?
demanding that he take her back from wherever he picked her up from.
Real quick, man. When y'all got up in this in the chat, damn, I can't even talk this morning. Golly, I need some more sleep. I got caffeine instead. But when y'all get up in the chat, make sure y'all hit the emoji. It doesn't matter which one it is, man. Just hit one of them damn custom emojis. Whether you're on Twitch or Kick, man, it doesn't matter, man. Just make sure you hit an emoji. Let me know this is real. Let me know you up in here, man. I'm gonna make sure I get y'all all sorted out. All right.
He's declining to do so, saying no. The vehicle is not in motion. It's parked at this point. They're in what you can see is a well-lit area, but yet somehow she's already in full-blown victim mode, creating a narrative that's going to benefit her that she can tell a police officer in order to try and get him into a situation where he gets in trouble. She's over here talking about how she feels threatened. She doesn't feel safe. He's trying to drop her off on the highway. None of which is true from what we've been listening to. She's in fact in a very safe area.
Well lit,
as far as not being the highway with traffic and like there's businesses around this area. If she feels so unsafe, she could run into one of these businesses and
city urban area.
Wait for a police officer. But that's not what this is about. This is what.
Oh yeah, y'all. This is Charles Forte. If y'all on YouTube, man, I do have everybody chronologically pull it up on my in the description, all the creators. The ones that I do not, if we get that far into the video, man, we're gonna make sure that we shout everybody out at the beginning and at the end of each video. All right. We're trying to get a little bit more professional up in this thing. You already know what it is, man. I'm trying to make my breads.
What happens when someone can't control a situation that they feel like they have a right to be in control of? And she doesn't. It's his vehicle. If he doesn't want you in it, even though it may have started out with you being a passenger, that has ended now.
Exactly.
Because of the interaction that took place. But when some people can't handle that, that's when they try and use other tactics. And for women, some women out there, especially when they know it's a situation between them and men, they literally know that they can say certain things in order to try at least scare a man into doing what they want. Because some guys will go for it. Some men will be like, well, you know what? Okay, fine, I'll do it, because they just don't want the hassle of causing a scene or making things worse where now you got to have a police come. So some guys fold, but he's not, and he shouldn't. Because what right does she have in this particular situation besides the right to get out the vehicle if she feels so unsafe?
You wasting your time. You're going to lose your privileges with Uber.
That's fine. I don't need this
All right,
app.
cool. What are you?
Yes, I am in the middle of the city. I'm not sure exactly where. This Uber driver is getting aggressive with me for no reason. I just wanted him to take me where I need to go. And it's just becoming a problem. And I asked him to take me back to where I need. Yeah, absolutely. I asked him to take me back to where I needed to go, and it's becoming an issue. I do not feel safe. And that is... It is 443-924-5033. Sequata Crandall. I don't feel safe.
I knew it was
just
Baltimore.
Want to go back to where I need to go.
I could just tell by the accent, man. Baltimore.
It's a white vehicle, unfortunately.
Fortunately,
You doing all this when you can
Because
get
I don't
out.
feel safe with you.
How?
You saying you don't like black women? I don't have time for that.
What? You're recorded. You are crazy. Right, okay.
I mean, for one, man, I mean, this man is an Uber driver in a Tesla with a goddamn ashtray in his damn cup holder. I mean, come on, bro. What exactly were you expecting when you got into this damn car? And you in Baltimore. Baltimore. Come on. Nothing against Baltimore. I love Baltimore people, man, but like, come on.
Like what? I said I don't like black women.
You did say that.
Like what?
I don't feel safe.
this is so disturbing to watch because you see the place she's trying to run, but it's not even the right setting for what she's saying is going on. She's going on and on, repeating over and over again about how she feels so unsafe, but yet she's doing the exact opposite of basically what parents teach their children once they get old enough to be able to
if they
cross the
felt
street,
unsafe.
go outside and play by themselves.
Like,
if you don't feel safe, you sense stranger danger, you go and you run the opposite direction. Way. Because she's not going to weaponize that safeness she's claiming that she doesn't feel. She doesn't have to run away. She doesn't have to remove herself from the situation. She just has to continue to try and repeat it over and over again. And then hopefully once an authority comes on the scene, she can convince them, oh, okay.
Wow,
he did
in the
something
man's
to
car,
her,
cars
hoping that
unlocked.
they'll see it as
you see on
she
the
needs
screen that
protection
the car
from
is
this
unlocked.
guy who's such a threat that she was willing to stay in the vehicle with him, and then she'll feel like she won in this situation.
You don't make sense.
You can see.
You don't feel safe, but you're sitting here.
I don't know if y'all know about Teslas or not, but it shows you. Like, you can see on the screen.
You're recording me without my consent as well.
What? Because I feel unsafe.
You in his car.
You just trying to set me up with the police. Like, what? That don't even make sense.
That's why I had to call them.
No, you don't want to get out.
$10 at this point.
Then get out.
Well, no, they're going to come here and we're going to get a police report, then I'll leave. Because you're not going to drop me off in the middle of a highway. We don't do that.
You keep talking about a highway. This is a street. Right, we are downtown Baltimore. This is a hotel right here.
They know where we at.
What are you talking about? What highway? Am I dropping you off at?
It's still in the middle of a street.
Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy.
We in the middle of downtown
if you
Baltimore.
do Uber or any type of ride share, you gotta make sure you got
in the middle
a
of
camera
downtown
set up
Baltimore.
on your dash. That way you could protect yourself because people
We
are
don't
insane.
Hey y'all, we don't
when
buy
it comes
friends
to
here.
Who
if I ever get a
lengths
mod,
that some
man,
people
we
will
just
go in order to lie on your
in.
name just because they want to be right.
This is. I asked you to take me back to the starting point.
What are you talking about?
Ask me to take you back to the starting point.
I hope that they ban you from the site. I do.
And
then you see, look, you could tell that the door is unlocked. All of the doors are unlocked.
Right now. I really don't. You just doing
What is she on about? What is she going on about?
You should get out and call another ride. It was that simple. You call the police and you're not even trying to get out the car.
Because they're gonna come here and I'm doing a report.
So that's like
because you're making
that don't make sense.
You're making me uncomfortable.
You're unsafe, but you're antagonizing
me about why I checked your license plate.
No,
you didn't let it go. You were mad because I checked your license plate.
No, I said I didn't know who you were.
And
you were upset about that.
You asked me my name and I gave it to you, and that's it.
So where was I upset?
It just seemed like you was. You kept holding on to it.
You don't make sense.
It just seemed like you were. So she interpreted whatever he said as seeming like it was something he was about to buy. Nothing that she just actually literally happened with this, but to her, that's how she took it.
Oh,
you don't make sense.
We're done with the conversation. We can talk to the cops when they get here.
Okay. Like what the fuck? This is crazy. Like, what? I got time today. Like, cause I'm tired of this shit. Like, what? Y'all just be doing anything.
Look.
So
Look at it on the screen, and you probably can't see it because I paused it at a bad point. But it says front door, back door. When it says it like that, they're unlocked. Everything is unlocked. She can leave whenever the hell she wants to. She's been at the point like this. I seen it on the screen earlier when she first said something about a highway, letting people out on the highway. Both of the doors are unlocked. If you see on the screen, both of the doors are unlocked. She can leave whenever she wanted to. Like,
how long they gonna take? You know, like, this is the Baltimore City Juvenile Justice Center right here. Like, real shit. Are you from here? Like,
A bus just rolled by. She could have got on the bus.
He said, I'm dropping you off in the middle of a highway. Like, whoa.
That's crazy. Before we get into the conclusion as far as what ended up happening as a result of the police coming on the scene, let's check out some of these comments. One commenter says, glad he recorded because she made up an entire scenario. Without that proof, she could have ruined that man's life. Stuff like that happens too much. And it simply gets forgotten and or swept under the rug. Yep. Need false reports to have more harsh punishment. Someone else says, you don't feel safe, but you said you want them to take you back to where you was at. Make it make sense. The middle of the highway is...
This is a case of a chick getting called halfway to the destination and getting told, don't come. This is exactly what this is. She was going to pull up on some dude. It looks like it's in the late night area, man. That means like she's literally trying to go get a little call going. You already know what kind of call I'm talking about, right? She had to go get a call, and halfway there, the dude hit her jack. It was like, hey, yo, don't come. I ain't feeling it. Now she's mad. Take me back to the starting point in which he cannot do as an Uber driver. I take you to one point, I take you to A and B, not A halfway to B, then back to A again. That's not how you get paid. On the Uber app, you get paid when that person says that they're at their destination. If I go back to the A point, that's not gonna get me paid. That's just wasting my money and my time. Get your ass out. Book another Uber from where you are to back to your A point. Okay? That's just how that works. It doesn't work any other way. So he's completely justified in what he's talking about. I mean, real talk. Like, she literally just out the blue just say, no, I'll take me back because I don't feel safe. Why? Because he questioned a random person running up and taking a picture of his license plate. And more than likely, you did that before you even got into the car, before you even acknowledged who you were, if you even were the pickup person. You know what I'm saying? So, no, he's justified. She just looks stupid.
Really sending me. Yeah, she made that a whole scenario up as far as what was really happening. Another commenter says, please get a dash cam, internet friend, protect yourself. Someone else says, he's being aggressive, but she wants to stay in his car. Ma'am, stop. In the middle of the highway, gets on the phone with cops in the middle of the city. Ma'am, which one is it? Another commenter said, did the police ever come? Did she ever get out? I need to know what happened next. Right. And that brings us to the conclusion of this. He didn't post another video, but he did leave a comment stating, I just came looking for part 2 of the Uber story of the lady calling the police. And he responded back, the police came and made her get out of my car. Case closed.
It is.
Anyway, guys, questions, comments, those feedback, go ahead and drop them down below.
That's
I
all that
appreciate you
matters.
guys chime in. Don't forget, enjoy any part of the content. Smash the
all
like
that
button for
matters.
more. Subscribe to the channel. And as always, until next time.
That's all that matters. Next video. It's
Women
Boogie
nowadays,
Reacts.
we don't have to be held accountable because we're doing
Boogie Reacts ENT.
Oh my
No,
God.
you're not.
Pause. Whoa. I'm sorry. Women don't have to be held accountable because we do everything.
Because we're doing everything.
That's so stupid.
What the fuck
Men
does that
are doing
mean?
everything too, but no one cares. So men should be held accountable, or should men not be held accountable either? Remember when you ask for equality? If you're gonna claim women shouldn't be held accountable because they're supposedly doing everything, I don't know what that means. Men shouldn't be held accountable either because they're doing everything. Also, we can also just claim. If we're gonna
Right.
just put out claims, that's a crazy thing to say. For a woman who's married who claims to be traditional, that's crazy. The sisterhood remains strong even with married women. Wow.
We're doing everything. So let's say let's take Sarah as a perfect specimen. You pay all your own bills.
Perfect specimen.
You
Okay.
you run your own business.
That's being an
you pay your
adult.
own payroll.
I do.
You've got employees.
And?
You got your business about you.
And?
You know how to cook.
Yes.
You know how to clean.
Yeah.
You
But I hire those.
You yeah, but you if you had to do it yourself.
It's true. I know
If
how.
maids fell off the planet of the earth, you
Okay.
could you know
I
how
don't
to,
like calling them maids. I call them by their names.
if you're cleaners.
No, their names. I just use their specific names.
Okay, well, if Annie
First,
had it, her name's not Annie, but when you die, when you say, "Hey, girl, can you get over here and do what you do?"
oh Lord. Okay.
Whether you outsource or not,
Yeah.
you're doing everything.
Okay.
So in that,
That's being an adult. Everything she just listed is everything men do. So does that mean we shouldn't be held accountable also? She just listed what a responsible adult has
What
to
a
do.
regular
Take care of
person
yourself.
does.
That's it. That's pretty much what she said. Go to work, take care of yourself, pay your bills.
sense, if I'm coming into a new relationship and I already do everything and I'm used to doing everything, and you don't take anything off my plate as far as doing everything, even if that means you're not paying for the outsourcing of me to, hey girl, can you come over and do that thing you do when you're in my house and when you leave it's clean like magic? Okay. Then what is the point of you? Like if you've why do I have to be held accountable to somebody who's not changing my life? And why would I follow your lead if I don't feel like you're going anywhere? So now men don't know how to lead because I don't have anyone who will follow, but I'm not having anyone who will follow because I'm not exhibiting the leadership qualities, but because you're not giving me an opportunity, but because I don't know how to be a man, because I was probably only raised by my mom, and my mom doesn't know how to be a man because it takes a man to raise a man. And it's like this, it's this never-ending story of now I can't be a leader because she won't let me lead her because she saw her mom work 3 jobs and she knows how to do everything all by herself. And here I come as the man, and I don't know how to be a man because I was raised by my mom. And now that I'm raised by my mom and I'm being a man, and I don't have any leadership qualities because I never led anybody, but now I also don't have the wherewithal to take on any of the things off of your plate. And I feel like I'm not taking those things off my plate, so you don't see me as a leader, and you continue to go in your masculine, and you continue to do all the things, and you do live your life according to I don't need you, but I want you. And that's a good place to live, because should you be dependent on anybody? No, but I feel like the power dynamic of all the things that happen is because women, we don't let men lead, and men, they don't want to be leaders. And why wouldn't you? Like, to be a woman is pretty fine. And I will tell you, in my household, it's great. I don't have to think about anything.
Yeah.
I just got to get up. And if the beautiful part about surrendering to your man or submitting to a man who's led by the right thing is if this sink goes down, it's not my fault. I'm not the captain. I'm not the captain.
That's a fact.
I did not lead us into detriment.
Okay, wait. So I have to ask you this.
So I let it play because I wanted you guys to hear what a former single mom, now married to a man who's being a stepdad, sounds like. So to them, a man who's a leader, because I don't know if you guys caught that. She kept saying a man needs to take things off my plate. This is what I've been telling you guys. They consider a man who's a leader a man who's going to pay their bills. That's all she was trying to say. So apparently, men who are not paying their bills are not leaders. If you're not paying her bills, she's not going to submit. If you're not paying her bills, then for some reason she's a feminine man, she's a very good submissive woman, but she's just not a leader because you're not paying her rent and things like that. It's crazy. So if I was her husband, I would be scared. I would be terrified because that means the moment he can't pay the bills, if something happens, she's not going to see him as a leader. Ah, it's crazy.
This question.
Yeah,
So do then you think that women need men?
absolutely. We do.
Why?
Well, if the roles were right,
Good question.
because theoretically, no person needs another person.
I agree.
Every person can do anything for themselves.
Yes, but we desire connectedness.
That's not true. The reason we're all on this earth together is because we need each other. God was not dumb to create a man and a woman. If he didn't want us to be on this planet together, he would have created just men and he would have created just women. So, yes, we need each other.
But inside of a heterosexual relationship where man is the leader and then it comes wife and then comes the children, there's an order. The order is broken. And so if I go into my relationship thinking I get to dictate everything, and not to say my husband doesn't heed my advice or I don't get to make decisions or I'm some crazy Stepford wife who doesn't have an opinion or a brain. Let's think about these things, right? If you allow
Let's
there
think
to
about
be
these
order,
things.
and if a man comes
What do you mean
in
by that?
like he is
Hmm?
supposed to be the head, and
What is
we're
that supposed to
now,
mean?
we lead the direction of where the head's going, right? In that perfect order, in that perfect flow, yes, we absolutely need men. Without men, there'd be no women. There'd be no repopulation, right? There would
Mm. Oh,
be
okay.
there's a if you take it down to biblical, because that's what I know. And God says that a man is the head of the household. He is that covering, that provider, the protector, right? But if we don't give that opportunity, the sick part is inside of the roles of, I don't even know. I wish we could go back to 1950.
Me too, but we're black, so that wouldn't have gone well.
I mean,
however,
No, you can't wish for us to go back to 1950s. Because y'all have been screaming independent, don't need no man, equality. Because in 1950, the women didn't have to go to work. Y'all have been screaming to
This
go out
is
and work and not depend on a man. You can't have it both ways. And this is why these conversations really these conversations trigger me, because in one sentence she claims she's a traditional man, a woman. She wants a leader who's a man. Remember, to them leadership is a man who's going to pay their bills, right? But then in that sentence she's saying that the husband submits to her, and then in the next sentence she says men and women don't need each other, women don't need men. And then in the next sentence that's saying they need men for reproduction, and then the next sentence she's saying the husband. Oh my goodness, like they pick and choose when they want to be traditional. They pick and choose when a man is a leader. So if a man doesn't pay all your bills, he's not a leader. If a man is not ready to take care of your kids and be a stepdad, he's not a leader. If a man is going to take you to expensive dinner dates, he's not a leader.
Slavery 1950.
no,
but
that's not. I'm talking about civil rights, all of that stuff that was happening, and
no,
you
I
know,
mean in the household. The man
personally, hey man, if a man is a male that stands in his truth, moves righteously, and provides for his community. Period. Men pick and choose your community, i.e., your friends, family, and your, loved ones. You pick and choose that. You can pick and choose whenever the hell you want. That's what we are supposed to protect and provide for. What we pick and choose to do. Because ultimately, it's all our decision. If you can't fall in line with whatever decision that we make, then you're going to be on the outs. And the outs mean you chose the highway when I gave you the proposal of my way or the highway. You chose the highway, so beat your feet. Simple as that. I don't see it no other way. There is no other way to think about it, because honestly, if you did everything correct, you wouldn't have to worry about any of this stuff like this. You wouldn't have to worry about the provision. You wouldn't have to worry about men being men or not. If you came like a helpmeet, like you're supposed to, if you're supposed to be a biblical or religious person, a woman meets a man where he's at, and they strive and build to where the man ordains us to be as a collective. And that is not just him, that is me, you, our kids, and our immediate family. Everything that I have the ability to fix and or maintain, I am supposed to do so. But the thing is that you have to meet me where I'm at, and I find you to be a helpmeet. And a helpmeet is literally nothing besides you fill in the gaps. If I'm doing it all, then there's no reason for any gaps to be filled. So that means you have absolutely nothing to do. Who wants to be around somebody that has nothing to do all the time? Because that just leaves the room open for nothing but complaints and bickering. If you're busy and I'm busy and we both going to the same path, we're going to the same destination, we're going to the same goal, then we have the ability to have accountability when the goal isn't met from either side. If I don't expect nothing at all from you, then you ain't doing nothing but leeching. If I'm doing it all and you just here for the ride, then there's absolutely no reason why I need to listen to any damn thing you say. Sit your ass in the back seat just like we do the kids, and you go wherever the hell we going. If we go to McDonald's, we go to McDonald's. If we go to Chuck E. Cheese, we go into Chuck E. Cheese. If I want to drive all the way up from Atlanta all the way to Martha's Vineyard, that's where we going. Don't ask no fucking questions. Because you don't have any say so in there because you don't put any financial stakes into the matter. Period. And that's how I see it. If you can't get down with that, then you ain't even down with me.
16 hours, honey.
I'm cool.
Bring me home your
16 hours.
Well,
It was
you
8
know,
hours.
it was even if it was 12 hours.
It was
Let's say
8.
you work 2 jobs, 1 job. Heck, you had a husband who worked on Wall Street. He put on a suit, he picked up a briefcase, he walked up
In the 50s, wasn't no black man out there, no damn Wall Street. So get the hell on.
the
8
house.
hours.
And when he came home, he had a scotch and a pipe waiting for him. And his
This sounds like the white folks. This sounds like what's that? The Brady Bunch or something. She talking about he came home, he gets a scotch and a pipe. Where the food at? I just worked a 16-hour shift. I probably had a ham sandwich and a cup of water or something. I had to make myself and put it in my lunchbox. Like the way you acting. Come on.
slippers and his children were well kept and he had a hot meal and he had a beautiful wife and she was wearing a corset dress and
Oh, so
looked
beautiful.
so pretty
My
and the kids
God.
were read to and fed and she had a nanny to help her raise her children.
What time period did people have the expendable funds to have a nanny while they had a in-home, live-at-home mom? Who did that? Again, she's talking about the Brady Bunch. She got to be talking about the Brady Bunch because that's the only time I've ever seen a live-in or a stay-at-home mom have a nanny as well. And then the father just came and lorded over the home after he got off of work. I ain't never seen that dynamic at all before. Like, what is she talking about? Where's she getting this from?
because her husband worked so hard and they had a
But women in those times said it was slavery. Even women today are saying women in the 1950s, the wives, were being controlled and it was slavery. They had no freedom to do what they wanted to do. And then you have a modern woman claiming we should go back to the 1950s type of relationships. Like, ladies, which is it? Men are confused out here. Which is
We're
it?
not confused.
Now,
We just staying away
personally,
from people
I
that don't
know you are
understand.
just picking and choosing when you want to be traditional or the certain traditional roles.
Disgusting.
But out of 10 women in 2025, you are only going to find one who wants to stay home and cook a meal for the husband when he comes from work. Because most of you are saying it's slavery and you got to pursue your career and your goal.
Well, I mean, not even only that. If you were able to get them to be a stay-at-home wife or mother, most of these women don't even know how to cook. most of the ones that they look like something as far as physical features, looks wise, they don't know how to clean. Have you ever seen some of these Instagram models' cribs? Have you ever pulled up on a baddie before and looked at them in their own environment? It's freaking destitute. Dirty ass bathrooms, dirty clothes all over the place, man. Just random cups of drinks that were left at quarter mast that probably have grown mold and shit. Trash can busting all out the seams because they got so many kids throwing away Capri Sun packages all damn day. Like, it's literally like you walking into Baghdad most of the time. Have y'all ever seen this shit? Like, there's even women that complain about other women's and their cleanliness. Like, this disgusting. Women can't in mass. All of a sudden, women just can't cook and clean. And if you can find one that does both, then either they were raised by both parents, or they're just one of those neat freaks. Then they got to have everything a certain way. But that's like far and few in between. I could tell you, like, I, I'm a neat freak. I'm one of the people that I have sections in my house that I do not touch, and it's almost museum-like. You go over there every blue moon, you dust off some shit, you might sit down and call it a day. Stuff like my station here, the studio stuff, keep the shit clean as fuck. My room, keep it clean as fuck. My bathroom, because I know people go to that bathroom all the time. I only got one bathroom. Keep it clean as fuck. Now my kitchen, because I don't never really be over there, man. I go in there, fill up my coffee mug, heat it up, and get some water out the refrigerator and call it a day. But like everywhere else, my frequently used areas, clean, spotless. I mean, I got a little ash over here because I did hit the Benjamin last night before I went to bed, and that little ashy piece over there. But I mean, for the most part, like women just don't clean like they used to. Women don't cook like they used to. I mean, shit, I remember the last time I asked a chick to cook for me, man, she messed around and pulled out some damn chicken tenders and shit and put that shit in the oven. I was like, man, what the fuck I'm doing with this? Yeah, I ate it, but you know, I'm a fat ass. I'm gonna eat whatever. It's better than nothing. But like, you think I'm gonna wife you if you making me? I said, make me a. She had the idea to cook for me, and the motherfucker, KFC watermelon, and this is on Kick too. You know, KFC watermelon, Kool-Aid, grape soda, pimpin' hoes, baby mama, baby daddy, basketball, BET Awards, do-rag, hip-hop, rap battle, sagging pants, gold teeth, big lip, Hennessy Section 8, Jordan's mixtape, swimming lessons, prison parole, mugshot, crib, Timberlands, a Hellcat barbershop. Oh, he sent it multiple times because the first time was not enough. Wow. And he spelled boy with an I. Wow. Fire alarm. Okay, so we're getting race bot. Okay, we're getting race botted. Yeah, I don't like Kool-Aid. I've never been to KFC. I don't like watermelon. Pimping hoes is actually a part-time job. I'm sorry. Don't have any kids, so I don't have a baby mama. I'm not a baby daddy. Never played basketball. I'd never watched the BET Awards ever. I've never owned a do-rag. I do not sag teeth or do not sag pants. I have gold teeth, yes, but I got these 4 years ago. It was a gift to myself. Never been to prison, never had Section 8. I hate Hennessy. I actually like tequila. I hate Hellcats, and I own one pair of Timberlands my entire life. Actually, I was a Boy Scout, Eagle Scout, Eagle Scout. I know how to swim very well. Very well. Yeah. So Whatever the hell old boy is talking about right here, GGG boy, you can eat a dick. And I hope that you run into somebody that likes you so much, they put a hanger, a wire hanger on the stove for 45 minutes to an hour and stick it up your ass real slow. And it makes a bacon frying sound. Never been to KFC. No, I'm not white. I just don't go to KFC. It's poor people's food.
Goals. You don't want a man who's going to control your goals, but at the same time, you want the man to pay the bills. Ladies, which is it? All right, couple more minutes.
A loving relationship, and he would be the stern hand, and the kids heeded their father. I wish we could go back to that, because that's
I don't even remember what I was talking about before that.
Is that what everyone seeks or wants? No, live your best life. Okay, whatever.
I keep saying feminism is a scam.
Feminism is a
Thank you for the CCV.
scam. I do not want to be independent.
Oh my
I want to
God.
be.
Just make sure you stick
You
around
see
long
how
enough
now
for
they're
it to be
trying
counted
change, talking about
as
feminism is scam.
minutes per
But
person
these
per
same
minutes.
women will say men are controlling and marriage is slavery and traditional roles don't exist.
Independent. I need my husband. I want my husband. I want to follow his lead. That's how God created
That's how we're
me.
doing it.
He created me in
Trying
a
to
way
race
to
about
follow.
me
He
at the
created
beginning of
me
the day.
as a helpmate.
It's not
He
even 10
created
o'clock
me
in the
as
morning.
the opposite to Adam, right? Okay. I always tease and say, biblically, if you read Genesis, God looks at everything and was like, oh, the light's good, the darkness is good, the plants are good, the animals are good, the man, oh, he ain't good. That's not good.
Not good at all.
But you know what's gonna make it good? He needs a woman. Okay, so I'm gonna put Adam to sleep. I'm gonna take his rib of my rib. I'm gonna make woman from man, and they go together.
That ain't what God said. And again, I'm not a religious person, but that's not what God said. God didn't say anything about man isn't good. He literally said, actually, Adam spoke to God because at that point in time, it was like you talking to your landlord. He said, hey, man, all the animals got partners. Can I have a partner too? Somebody to make me feel good about all the work that I am doing out here in the garden. And that's when God gave him a piece of his own rib. It wasn't that God looked down and said, hey, man, you need some bitches. That's not how it happened, but okay.
They are a unit.
Yin and the yang.
That is
But men have been saying this for the longest. The reason I wanted to look at this video because everything these women are saying, I actually agree that we need each other. You know, I agree that this would make relationships and divorce rates would go lower, relationships will be better, you know, marriages will be higher. I agree.
Get them up out of
They
here.
are right. But here's the issue. Everything they are saying, there's a caveat. And what's the caveat, Boogie? The caveat is the man they are talking about in this scenario is their Prince Charming. The man they're talking about in this scenario is a man who's probably 6 feet tall. The Prince Charming they're talking about in this scenario where they are the nice traditional wives who stay home and cook a meal for a man and they don't think it's slavery is a man who's probably a millionaire who's paying all the bills. The Prince Charming they're talking about in this scenario is a man who is going to play a stepfather to a single mom because she's a single mom, but she found a man who married her. That's the type of man they are talking about. So that's the caveat. So don't fall for the okie doke. Oh, women are back. They finally want traditionalism back. No, that's not true. But anyway, shout out to It's Giving Podcast. Link down below.
Yeah, that's Boogie Reacts, man. We're gonna have another video from him in a little bit, man. But right now, we're gonna stay away from his African Red
Before
Bull
the 12
ass.
driver assist systems. Before the 7 passenger seating. The Airmatic adaptive suspension.
Well, that's the big
predictive
one. I was
AI
about to say, is that my
technology.
mama car?
It starts.
It's not.
Wait, you're telling me that
T-App
a group
leak
of women who went on an app and blew up a bunch of men's privacy are having their privacy blown up.
Oh,
Oh no.
no.
What's that? What's that? Oh yeah,
said it
that's
at the same
yeah,
time.
that's the scent of
Oh,
justice. That's what that is.
no.
Well, when we last left off, the situation
All right,
was
y'all.
horrible
It's a
for the
Gundam.
women
Is the
who
creator
looked
of
like
this video
creatures from
right
the
here,
island
man.
of Dr.
Look at this
Moreau.
motherfucker.
But
What the hell
then
has she got
it got
going on?
exponentially
The fuck is
worse.
this? Whoa, did he just have a Island of Moreau insert there? That is freaking hilarious, man. If y'all ain't never seen that movie, man, it is the sickest, funniest, craziest movie that you've ever seen in your life. Go watch that shit. The Island of Dr. Moreau. It is phew. You'll be happy you watched that.
A digital map showing off where all the users lived. It was called Doxton Tea Party.
What was that?
You know, it's kind of surprising when you look at this, right? Up there are women complaining about men in Alaska.
In
That's
Alaska.
kind of crazy because that's the only state where men outnumber women. So if you can't find someone there as a woman when the odds are clearly in your favor, there's something wrong with you, I would surmise.
Are you a homosexual?
Obviously, the T app had privacy and surveillance issues, but it's a little on the nose that when women wanted to feel safe while dating men, men responded by doxing and harassing them. The driver's license leaked today from the app have all been uploaded to a searchable map. This may be the worst IP leak I've ever seen.
Women were clearly trying to keep themselves safe on the T app. You gotta remember that. They did this by doxing men and calling dudes who rejected their advances homosexuals.
Man, how the f did I get on the T app? I used to work with him. He gave me gay vibes. What? I only worked one job with females, bro. And I was at Olive Garden when I was a server. And the reason why I didn't work with none of y'all is because y'all was already all the on the job.
Damn. Mookie, good dummy. What's the T? Pink, Dick Little. Can't hold his liquor. Breath stink. Big dollar. Bed on the floor. Oh my God. Alcoholic ass. Not Mookie. Can y'all drop these ninjas? Thank you?
Women were protecting themselves from little dicks and beds on the floor. But how would these women know this unless they heard the guy?
Don't ask questions.
To dox or to be doxed?
That's the only way you know.
Then memers online rolled out
Getting
a
your
1v1
gut punched.
website called T-Spill, where you were forced to choose between two women. Which one was more attractive? I played the game for 2 minutes before I quit. It was horrendous. Many of these women were criminally unattractive. I felt like I was a normal Cadian soldier
Not the
going
dude
through a
looking like
warp
he a
storm for the
PTSD.
first time in 40K.
Put a Gundam helmet on.
Click on the void you prefer. I wish I
Yo.
screen grabbed some of the choices because you wouldn't believe how bad some of these chop women look. I can't, dude, you have no idea. Which would explain why dating for these women was horrible and no man wanted to commit to them. Let's be real here. Ugly dudes accept and come to grips with how they look. In fact, some of them even use their looks to create a career.
We don't buy views or friends here. Get the fuck out.
Oh my gosh, that's the ugliest thing in the world.
Oh, that's the hey yo, that's the chopped king right there, man. Cuff him gets killed on Monkey app all the time. Even on Omegle, he gets killed. I used to watch him before I started streaming, right before I started streaming, because I was like, man, you know, hey man, what am I supposed to be doing? I don't know what I'm supposed to be streaming. I can't just be doing react shit all the time, man. This ain't YouTube. Man, I go up here and man, this is the first dude I see besides a couple other little smaller ones. And this dude was getting cooked relentlessly, continuously, every day, every video call, every call. They'd be like, ugh, every time. Like, ugh. It was so bad that, like, I watched him maybe for like a week straight. It was so bad that Buddy had started putting masks and shit on just so he can get the conversation rolling. And then he'd be like, man, you know, if you really like me, man, I'll reveal my face. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I just need to know you like me though or something. And she was like, oh yeah, you know, you cool, man. You know, you cool. I mean, I just want to get to know you a little bit. Da 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 da. And then that motherfucker take his mask off and they'd be like, ugh. And then they hang up every time.
Women, on the
He
other
on the
hand,
monkey app
point
too.
fingers at society and men and scream,
so for the male gaze and so over sexualized.
Shut when you think about
attractive women don't need apps like these. Just like good-looking dudes have no idea what it's like to be breadcrumbed. The app even gave people the option to choose an object rather than one of the women. So, like a lampshade or an empty can of Dr. Pepper has won many a rounds on this site. A good time was had by all. Lulz were everywhere.
Except for the women that look like Review Tech USA wearing a wig.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, don't even bother looking for the game. The T-spill is down. It'll probably never come back.
Nope, they killed it.
It was good while it lasted. Ripperoni. T, the app that lets women rate men like used cars. What could possibly go wrong?
Absolutely nothing, honey.
In the Big 25, who doesn't love a good witch hunt? A little libel, slander, defamation, and character assassination. He combines the worst elements of female digital vigilantism from online forum culture and merges it with the invasive objectification, sadism, and Zuckerberg's face smash. The Facebook precursor that led to Harvard students rank fellow female students' hotness using photos taken without their consent. In the anonymous cruelty of the app, like Yik Yak, Axe FM, and From Spring, all of which have been breeding grounds for gossip and harassment. The app allows women to run background checks, reverse image search, and look up phone numbers, as well as advertise men as walking red flags, chivalrous, funny, respectful, pays for a date, and calls back green flag, toxic, jealous, dishonest, and dating multiple women red flag.
Don't women date multiple dudes? Let's just move on.
Very appropriate and necessary for women to have a roster. More accurately, I think it's important for women to rotationally date, meaning they're going on dates with several men.
For a guy that is in a relationship to be interested in other girls, that's just cheating. But if a girl who's in a relationship becomes interested in another guy, it often means that she's not getting what she needs to get from that relationship.
Any anonymous scorned lover.
Bitch, what? So it doesn't work both ways at all. That doesn't work both ways. That antidote right there does not work both ways. You're telling me that it's justifiable for a woman to have multiple men, even though you are the sex that can get pregnant once, but it's not justifiable for men to date multiple women to get the best outcome, since we are the one fronting the bill. So we cannot shop, even though we're the one that's purchasing. But the commodity that would inherently be purchased and or need to have the attention garnered should be able to be bought, sold, and used by any and anyone that the commodity so claims to be used by. So you can have 6 men fondling you and it's okay. But if I talk to another chick besides you, then that's just unjustifiable. That makes absolutely no sense at all.
With a grudge and a Wi-Fi connection can now upload photos of a man she wants to vet to the mob of other similarly petty, paranoid women like a human Carfax. A can of worms I can assure women they do not want to open.
Don't worry, they will open. I mean, for God's sakes, female dating strategies has been around forever. This is literally just the phone app version.
A word of warning, I can promise my fellow women, this is a Pandora's box you do not want to open. When these sorts of antisocial tactics are emboldened and excused, any concept of benevolent sexism goes with it. That means no duty of chivalry will be holding men back from weaponizing their own form of reputation destruction against women, where it hurts them the most. You've already seen men stew on Twitter. We're not really stewing, we're laughing. Thinking up new retaliatory tech proposals for apps that will target women for their reported level of promiscuity.
That would be useful. I'm not even lying. I don't care what anybody says. Take it from me. I've done the research. Do not pursue or try to maintain long-term relationships with women that have high body counts. It does not work. It never works. I am not playing with you. Something inside them breaks after a certain number and they just turn into supervillains.
Where they land on the hot crazy matrix, whether they're lived out or based, these sorts of red flags men look for in women are bound to be the most socially damaging, and psychologically poisonous?
What are you talking about? So Hot Crazy Matrix, already pretty based, and I like the term based because it means based in reality.
Lived out chicks, they're a pain in the ass. I've done the research. Base women have their own issues, but a whole lot less than liberal chick. But somehow this is psychologically poisonous. How?
Body count, accusations of histrionics or personality disorders. Hell, forget red or green flags. Maybe they'll skip the niceties and go for fatty or not ranking.
I don't see how there's anything wrong. Literally, the guys just go, she's fat or not. I've seen what women said on the T app. It's far worse than this. Men would at least be honest and go, oh yeah, she's crazy. Been with her. She did some wild stuff. Almost got me arrested. Have you ever been with a woman that has almost gotten you arrested for being stupid, dude? I have. This is information that's useful. I'm gonna trip out reading this. You can't, of course, the female journalist wants to pretend that a man talking about if a chick has a high body count is psychologically damaging. She did it to herself. The body count made her crazy as cat piss.
Crazy as cat piss is hilarious.
Don't look at me! I'm sorry, I'm like having flashbacks, bro. My dating life was my Vietnam. A woman who worked for the T app came out and did a TikTok admitting there were so many issues behind the scenes it wasn't funny. And of course, the site handled it by silencing her.
My name is Tori, and I used to work for the T app. I was hired by Sean for their legal department. You'll understand why I say it like that in a minute. Upon sharing my story, another woman has reached out to me saying she had a very similar experience that I had. In fact, I would actually say her experience was worse than mine. And I know some of you are going to be mad just because I worked for the app. I've already gotten threats. I want to clarify a lot of things, and I want everyone to hear me out. Now, I am a victim survivor of domestic violence myself. I work with victims, and I also have experience working as a paralegal. And when I saw the T app was hiring for the legal department, I felt aligned with their mission. I was told it was to help keep people safe, and it was also to actually look into these claims and what was posted. And it was remote work. So of course I applied. I started working for him. And I honestly would not say that this was legal work. I would not say that this is in line with anyone doing paralegal work, anywhere close to it. And I was highly concerned not only on the process, but things that were posted, things that were shared, that were allowed, process that I just did not agree with, and I voiced my concern. Now, again, as someone who works with victims of domestic violence, I do believe that victims should be sharing their stories, and I do think that people should be keeping themselves safe and protecting other people. I do think that two things can be true at the same time.
Oh, look at the face.
There are true
face.
stories out there,
Look at the
and
face.
there's also false claims and spam and hurting people because of a bad breakup. When I spoke up, I personally feel that I was retaliated against.
But wait! There's more! Hang on.
A second T app breach reveals users' DMs about abortions and cheating. A second major security issue with the women's dating safety app T has exposed much more user data than the first breach. We first reported back this week, with an independent security research now finding out it was possible for hackers to access messages between users discussing abortions, cheating patterns, and phone numbers they sent to another. One user tells another they just discovered their husband was on the app being discussed. I am his wife. Many of the messages say. Another appears to show a woman contacting others about a man she's engaged to. Multiple messages which appear to show women discussing their
Why would they have a casual discussion about abortions? That's just weird.
chat logs between women discovering they are dating the same man, exchanging information such as what car he drives for verification.
That one is kind of commonplace. The amount of women that date the same dude in a city, especially on dating apps like Hinge, is massive. But like, this is what they do. They habitually go for the same guy. Then they find out he's seeing a bunch of chicks, and I did it in the last video. And it's just like, yeah, I did it. I did it all my life. I will get away with it. There's nothing you can do. And I'm pretty sure one of the girls are like,
oh, I'll make sure that all the bitches leave, then he'll be all for me.
I bet that's the case. I mean, come on. And this discussion of, oh, I'm engaged to him or I'm his wife. How do we know that's even true? The T-App doesn't really have any vetting. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these chicks were upset and they wanted the chick to leave the dude they liked alone. So like, I'm his wife, you idiot. We're engaged. Well, the T-App is totally done now for sure, because 10 women have sued the T-App after user photos were hacked and leaked online. The lawsuit could result in tens of millions of dollars in damages.
All lawsuits allege that the T-App was neglecting in its data practices and breached a contract with its users.
Which which I wouldn't be surprised if they had some sort of loopholes written in there because these companies think about this sort of crap.
The suit could result in a T having to pay tens of millions of dollars in damages to the plaintiffs, which would be catastrophic for the company. The T app spokesman declined to comment on the lawsuit. One of the suits listed the right-wing online discussion board 4chan and social media platform X as defendants.
Because these chicks are going to try and sue everyone and anything to get as much money as humanly possible. And if they succeed in it, then they should probably be sued by the men that they posted.
Alleging that they allowed bad actors to spread users' personal information.
What does bad actor even mean?
The day before the breach, users on 4chan had called for a hack and leak campaign on the day of the leak. A 4chan user had posted a link that the suit alleges allowed people to download the database of images, some of which appeared to later circulate on X. On X, users began circulating links to the website called T-Spill that allowed people to rank photos of the women based on attractiveness. X and 4chan did not respond to the request for comment.
So there you go. It just got even worse for the T app, exponentially worse. And it probably explains why all of those sites and links went down so quickly, because technically it was kind of wild. Funny, but wild. I mean, you know, I hate to be like this because I don't want to defend companies because I think they suck, but some of these women are stupid. It was a free phone app, and these women said, "Oh, you want a selfie of my face and my driver's license? What could go wrong?" Like, how do you think they were making money? They were already selling your data, number one. Like, use your brain. Honest to God. At some point, you have to take some smidgen of accountability. Like, damn, I really shouldn't have given this free app that I've never really heard of till recently all of my personal fucking information. Like, X sent me a message, and they were like, if you want to continue getting paid as an X partner, we need a copy of your driver's license or, like, your passport. I was like, then I ain't getting paid, I guess. Yeah, I didn't get a picture of shit. Meanwhile,
this is
these
the end of the
chicks,
video
they get
already?
paid nothing to be on the T app.
That's
Gave
terrible.
all the information up.
So this
That's
is
how
this is
women
no new
Now, if
information.
the
I thought
T
this
app
was
about
another
dudes, it'd be a whole
another
different
leak. It was a
ballgame.
bunch
You
of
could rip on
videos.
them all.
It's a bunch of videos that just popped up recently within the last 2 days talking about it was another leak. But I just thought it was just another leak on top of the fact that there was the men's T app as well. But apparently not. They're just talking about the T app. I didn't know they were getting a lawsuit too. That's pretty crazy. All right, this is Ohmeezy, girl crashing out over the T app.
Nothing beats a Jet
She going to jail.
holiday with Jet2 Holidays. Package holidays you can trust.
The T app is one of the most pervasive apps on the internet. It is
Mhm.
actually pretty terrifying once you do get access to it. Trust me, I actually did get access to it. You see that? I've been scrolling ever since I got it. But it's actually pretty
Dang.
terrifying, the kind of things that people do put on this
Ohmeezy
app.
out
One
there
day
in
you're
Atlanta,
out with
too.
your significant other, bebopping around the city. You
Uh-oh.
get dropped off. And then the next moment, you get
1
a
second,
call
y'all.
from
1 second. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, man. I had a phone call. Had to make sure that got situated. It almost turned into a um a war of the worlds. I cannot say that shit. I can say worlds and I can say war. War of the worlds. It almost became a review for that in the conversation, honestly. I'm not gonna lie to you. But we steered hard left out of that, man, because that was about to be a longer conversation than I probably wanted. But anyways, man, we back, man. What's going on? Sorry about that, y'all. Got another cup of coffee. We did a bathroom
Somebody
break and we
saying
had a
your
good
man is
phone
on the
conversation.
T-app and
Here we go.
he's doing the most insane things in the world.
Just dead rush out my house because my sister just called me with some urgent care talking about pull up, you heard of the T-app. I'm like, no, what's the T-app? She's like, oh, I can't show you, so you need to pull up right now because your man is on the T-app. So I'm like, what it say? She like, you need to pull up like right now.
Now, before we continue on with the story, I want to play a quick game. Guess which city this is happening in. I think it might be fairly obvious, and I love my city to the death of me. But, you know, there's Memphis on the board. There's New York City on the board. This could be a Florida one, for all we know, from somewhere, right? Miami, right? Jacksonville, right? It's probably Atlanta. I can already tell it's probably Atlanta.
This is my what you ain't getting?
Oh.
In the next videos to follow, we see this woman attempting to flee from the police and ultimately getting arrested. Now, based off of what I've seen from the T-app, it is a complete and utter shit show. It's messy as hell.
Shit show.
And the things that people were talking about last week are actually on this app. I mean, mess after mess after mess after mess. Nothing substantiated at all. So it's crazy to me to see that this woman would potentially pop up to this man's house, fight him, get arrested, or whatever the case may be. And it shows how irrational people are in relationships, that some news that may or may not be true, you know, has them acting this wild and this weird. I mean, this woman is literally trying to bust down his door instead of just breaking up with him.
Here she go. Here she go. You gonna let her do it? You gonna let her do it? You gonna let her do it?
Thank God I'm engaged and don't got to deal with none of this stuff. But there's got to be a reason as to why this woman did this. And that's why I love the internet, is because we get to hear the true and unfiltered story time, at least from her perspective.
So I pull up.
Hey, I'm just gonna be honest with you, Ohmeezy, man. Just because you engaged don't mean you ain't got to deal with it, man. Anything could happen. I was engaged too at one time and didn't think anything like that was gonna happen to me, and that shit ended up happening. I didn't cheat. Well, not when the shit happened to me, at least. Just saying.
To my sister's house because, like I said, she was just tweaking a little bit. Like you need to come over here. It's hella urgent. So I pull up, right? Lo and behold, I'm on the T-app. So my real life boyfriend is on the T-app, right? So I'm reading and scrolling through the comments, and it's the lady who is like, "Can you help me find my baby daddy?
Hello?
Please." So I'm like, bet, bitch, I can help you find your baby daddy. Drop the number. Bro, why I drop the number? The nicest lady, most genuine lady, it gave me the most sobbing story ever. Like, I felt so bad for this lady, and I believed her.
This is what I meant when I talked about the T-app in my previous video. People aren't using it for its intended purposes. Sure, fine and dandy, this woman needed to find her baby daddy. But at the end of the day, the T-app was supposed to be made for people trying to avoid DV, people, abusers, etc., etc. Now, somebody might say that people that are in relationships while also being a baby daddy is a form of abuse. I don't think so. That just sounds like a dating man. Now, maybe he did lie to you. Cool. I would probably ask how you even got this far into the relationship without finding that he has a baby. But ultimately, what are we doing here? Why are we not using this app for its intended purposes?
So let's just jump into it. So I believed her off rip because she said she met him in DC at a Wale show and she had the dates. It was October 23rd, 2024. And I know she not lying because my auntie had a birthday dinner on the 22nd and I stayed at home. So when I tell y'all this pissed me off so bad, it really pissed me off because I knew she wasn't lying. What
does one have to do with two?
Industry, so him and Wale is cool. And we actually went on our first date to a Wale birthday party. So I know
she has mom tattooed on her neck.
This lady wasn't lying. So then she proceeded to tell me
I don't trust anything she's saying anymore.
how he
just putting it out there.
Everything. And I know she not lying Because this man bought me literally the same stuff from the same store.
Okay, he's consistent. He's a consistent guy.
So now I just feel my blood boiling. So he was only in town for like 2 days. So he fly back into town. She showing me all type of receipts. He sending her flowers, love bombing her, just sending her messages, this. And then she say like he just ghosts her, disappear out of nowhere. So fast forward in the lady life, she finds out she's pregnant like at 6.5 months. So after she found out she was pregnant, why the lady?
It took you 6 missed periods to notice that you was pregnant? Or to even think about it? Oh. Okay.
Lady say she had a baby like 2 or 3 weeks later, which means her child was born premature. She sent me all type of pictures of her baby being in the NICU. So she ended up telling me she ended up losing her job because the baby was in the NICU for a long time. The baby had a bunch of health problems and she don't got no support on like her. So she blowing down this man's phone. And again, I know the lady not lying because this is a man who always changed his number. I always thought it was weird. Like, why you always keep changing your number? She said she couldn't find him. She never knew his Instagram. She never knew nothing. And fast forward to the T-app. And she done posted my nigga.
See, this is what I did not like about the T-app, and probably the main thing that I got from the story that she was telling, is that there were telltale signs for both of these ladies throughout the entirety of the story, and nobody took them seriously. What do you mean you thought he built houses and then all of a sudden you're in a room with Wale? What do you mean he's going off to other places and having dates where he's showing women to other rappers and stuff like that, and you didn't think anything of it? What do you mean he changes his phone number all the time, and you just thought it was kind of weird? He started to get OD possessive. There are signs every which way, and it doesn't matter if it pops up on the T-app. It doesn't matter if it pops up in real life. People are going to ignore them. When I was scrolling through the T-app, I saw a bunch of things that was saying lil dick, no job, hobosexual, mama's boy, ugly, puts hands on women, lil dick, which maybe it's an average dick. I don't know. But that's not the biggest takeaway from it. After all those comments, I saw, girl, what's his at? Girl, what's his Instagram? Girl, what's his name? Girl, what's his X, Y, and Z? People do not care about the facts and realities when it comes to dating. They just want compassion. They just want companionship. They just want love. At least what they think is love. All this anger and aggression that this woman is ultimately showing, which did lead to her catching a real life charge, she put the proof in her TikTok, is ultimately her being mad at herself, which is a dangerous thing because then she ultimately took it out on the man and his property. But at the end of the day, you saw all these signs clear as day and did nothing about it.
Clear as day.
You gonna let her do it? You gonna let her do it?
Might crash out, ain't much to lose. Keep playing, watch what I'ma do. It's me or you better choose.
She made a song off of this shit.
If you had any question before, that should be pretty much
she
clear
made a
confirmation
song
that this is from Atlanta. And I don't even know that yet, but this is the most Atlanta story, an Atlanta situation, and Atlanta handling of a situation that I've ever seen in my life. Another thing I forgot to mention is that she said that he called her his girlfriend in front of Wale, Rick Ross, and whoever else was there. And now all of a sudden she wants to act as if, oh wow, I barely even knew you. That is also a sign, ladies. I don't know what it does. That is a man who is trying to be possessive and controlling. That right there in and of itself is a sign. But did you heed the warning? No, because he took you shopping and gave you, expensive gifts and stuff like that.
So y'all don't know this, but that You Gonna Do It video is the end of the chaos that happened from earlier that day. So I leave my sister's house and I go to my spot, right? So I rush home, I run up the stairs real quick, put some clothes on. While I'm putting clothes on, I swear to God, this is the grace of God, I hear the front door close, boom. So I'm like struggling to put my shit on. So then I come downstairs, I was making burrito tacos earlier that day. I come downstairs and this man is in my pot, bro. Like, just thinking shit is all the way sweet and it's not. He's all the way confused. I think he low-key think I'm making a joke or like playing for real, but it's no joke at all. And I swing, I don't even know if I need to say that because I got a case going on. But fuck it, I'm gonna tell you anyway. So I end up swinging on him, but he's really confused. I got my grandma at the house and you're in my pot. So I snatched the burrito pot from him, you feel me? So in that moment, I think like he finally understood like the severity of this shit, because the look in his eyes was like the look of fear, you feel me? And I think he knew for sure, like I knew that I knew what I knew, you know what I'm saying?
I know this woman don't care about nothing. She's showing us the outside of her house and walking up the street, giving us direct path to get to her domicile. I know she don't give a damn about nothing. Plus, why would you talk about a case in which it's active and you probably shouldn't be acknowledging and admitting these different things. I don't know. You should probably get a lawyer, and he should probably be telling you don't put any of this out.
Then my grandmama in there, and I'm just tripping so much, I kind of forget my grandma was there. But then when I like got snapped back into reality, like, damn, my grandma here, I'm looking at my grandma, she looking all sad. This shit really hurt my heart for real. And I'm taking care of my grandma, like, why am I acting like? So fast forward, a few minutes go by, and I hear a knock at the door. I go to the door, and I see the police. At this point, I had already calmed down. He done left the house. So the last people I'm expecting to see at my house is the police. Like, what? So while I'm talking to the police, he pulled back up behind the police. He called the police. So the police get his side of the story, then the police get my side of the story. And then I hear the police ask him, like, do you want to press charges on her? And so he like, nah, like, no. So then the police is like, well, do you got somewhere you can go cool off at? Like, I don't want y'all to get into it when I leave. So he leave. But at this point, I'm just thinking, like, I don't want nothing to do with this man no more. And at this point, I don't really care. Like, we got a condo together. You can have it, all the jewelry, all the bags, all the clothes. Like, you can have it, dude. I said condo, but I meant to say townhouse. So at this point, I'm just really like frustrated, embarrassed, in my feelings, all that. So I just want to take a trip somewhere, quick little weekend trip with my sister, book a flight, let's go, right? But my passport and my money is at the townhouse. And so I pull up to the townhouse, and unbeknownst to me, he at the townhouse. And he locked me out.
Now, I'm not excusing the dude's actions at all, but clearly there are some measures that could have been taken in order to avoid any sort of situations like this. Like noticing the red flags earlier. It seems like this guy wasn't the best guy in the first place. But hey, people live and they learn, and that's probably why an app like the T app should not even exist. It's breaking homes left, right, and sideways, exposing people for what may be lies, what may be truths, but ultimately it's not really helping people. Like the people that are abusive or have allegations on them or have whatever on their jacket, the red flags, are ultimately going to get ignored by a lot of people. Plus, people are just being messy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm one of the people. You know, I'm a man of the mess. I like to scroll on the app occasionally. But even more importantly, the data concerns that are involved with the app are insane. They had that man's whole number on the platform, and now people are suing based off of the data breach. 10 women are listed in a lawsuit suing the T app based off of the data breach from 2 weeks ago. 10 potential class action lawsuits in federal and state courts after a data breach led to the leak of thousands of selfies, IDs, and private conversations online. 2 days later, the T app had experienced a second security issue in which more than 1.1 million users' direct messages spanning from early 2023 to last month were exposed. It's honestly a shame that the T app would come to something like this. In an attempt to protect women, women and men are not protecting these women because they're being messy,
doing the
because
most.
they're being spiteful, because they're being vindictive, because they're being jealous, they're being all of these things. Locations are being exposed, photos are being exposed. People already have issues with how to safely secure themselves on the internet. And now the T app serves as one potential one-stop shop to locate a bunch of people. That's just disgusting.
TL started honestly from trying to protect my mom. As crazy as that is, you know, my mom is more recently single and she wanted to try online dating, which I was like super excited about. So we kind of took my mom out. We did a little photo shoot. I helped set her up with a profile on Match.com and kind of like let her on her way, you know, go mom, have some fun. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've been on dating apps before. I don't know if you guys have, but for me, it was always like a pretty pleasant, straightforward experience, you know, but that's not what it was like for my mom. You know, for my mom, there was like, I don't know, she had matched with like a 35-year-old Instagram model on there. I was like, look at this guy. I'm like, Mom,
Wait, can we see what your mom looks like?
Mom, you're 60. Like that's not real. Not a real person.
I know Sean might have had good intentions, but ultimately his credentials might fall short of somebody who's supposed to be capable and able to hold such power like this app, the T app, has. I mean, apparently he only took like a 6-month coding boot camp and then made an app. Which, hey, it's 2025. People are using AI for all sorts of things. The easy route is the best route, apparently. So is he really uncredentialed? I don't know. Based off of 2025 standards, he might not be. But between the data breaches, stories like that woman at the beginning of the video who is ultimately going to serve some sort of jail time, maybe pay a fine too. I don't know. That was crazy. And then some of the things that I saw on the T app, my nosy self, it's confirming my newfound belief that we probably don't need this. No one man should have all that power. We just won't use it responsibly as humans, especially when we're talking about relationships. I hate to be a Debbie Downer in this conversation, but it's something that I think I touched on lightly but kind of brushed over in the previous video, is that women actively get harmed by men when it comes to starting relationships, being in relationships, and this sort of app that is spilling the tea can only and will only lead to more and more violence. And I know at the beginning of the video we're focusing on women, but there was a conversation about if men get their own version of a T app, what would they do with it? And we kind of know what that is. Post revenge porn, and then ultimately with the information needed to build a T app, if we're talking about Sean's T app, it would be used to hunt down and find some of these women and put hands on them. And apparently that's on the men and women side of things. I don't know. It's getting out of pocket. I'm saying no to the T app, and I'm saying yes to dating in real life. Meeting people naturally, opening up your eyes to signs, and not getting so upset that you have to damage
we can't
other
do none of
people's
that.
property.
I'm just kidding. Let's go.
What if,
in order for a woman to truly trust
Faucette
you,
Media.
to follow
I hope that's
you,
what it's called.
and to be feminine. Y'all got to have those conversations. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I feel it. So, it was something else I was going to touch on.
This is the comedian Tony
I'm
Baker.
gonna go back to 70,000 man.
Okay, come on.
What if
Mhm.
he's a phenomenal school teacher that's passionate about what he does, and education is not necessarily, unless you're going for like to be a principal or something like that.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily a career where you could just be like, yo, I'm shooting for that 90,000. He just
Loves what he does.
he loves what he does.
And I love that for him. I love that for him so much. He's probably the dopest man.
He's changing lives. He's changing lives.
He's shaping our future.
But no.
Not for me. No, look.
Comedian Tony Baker sat down on the It's Giving podcast with Dr. Sarah. We've been talking about these doctors, man. These internet doctors, these therapists, or whatever. But he sat down on the podcast with her, and I think for the first time, she got a taste of her own medicine, because she could not wiggle out. She couldn't wiggle out of this one, right? She knows Tony Baker ain't broke. I don't know what Tony's financial status is, but I'd assume he's probably in the millions somewhere. So the conversation was totally different. She was not consistent on how she's been on some of these other, like Tonight's Conversation podcast, type style podcasts, which I've already expressed my issues with those shows and how capped they are, really. But Tony Baker sitting there right in her face on her own podcast. Let's see how she handled this situation. Was she consistent, or did she capitulate?
I do feel like a man's finances plays a big part in how we roll.
Oh, I have a question.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Now, currently, I'm being eaten alive on the internet.
Hell
because
yeah.
I was asked,
What you say?
Okay.
would I date a man that makes $70,000? What do you think my answer
I know
was?
your answer was no, because we had the conversation. I was like, really?
Now, tell me why that's bad.
I don't think it's bad.
Why is it judged so harshly?
I can tell you why.
Well, you got many different factors.
Please tell me, as from a man's perspective, I need to know.
Yeah. Tell it, Tony. This is the thing, man. Women like this need to be informed. They don't understand when they say these things how unreasonable they're being. They can just be belligerent and say things that just don't make any sense. Like if we said the opposite in reverse. Oh yeah, she was this superficial quality. So there's never any person with this superficial quality that would be qualified for me. Yeah. You try to say that as a man out there and see what they say to you.
A lot of people fall into that price range.
What does that have to do with me?
Because when people see you say something,
Yeah.
based on just you, this is just my preference.
70K.
Immediately, people go into oh, you talking about me.
Right.
And so that's the knee jerk.
Yeah.
So that's why they like, oh, this, that, and the third.
Right.
And you have the people that have been gold dug on.
Okay.
And oh, she just after the money, man. And so you got that coming at you.
Mm-hmm.
So, and people get in their feelings, they get triggered by various reasons, like, well, I make this, and so they feel away. So, but everybody has their preference.
Everybody has their preference.
Everybody has their preference.
And you know what? I gotta break this down, okay? Because they've been saying, I've been waiting on Sarah to explain what she meant when she said what she said.
Yeah.
So for those of you that have been rocking with me, I appreciate you not jumping to conclusions.
Yeah.
But this, I'm gonna give the science behind it, and then I'll talk about preference, right?
Okay.
The science behind it.
Oh, I can't wait for the science. I bet you this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, let's hear this shit.
What kind of science do you have for
What kind of science?
Like
Let's hear the
literally,
science.
you're taking away.
Let's hear the
Don't
science.
get me started, man. And wonder why they can't find a man. They're taking
She got
away
half
90%
a
of their
compact
options.
worth of makeup on her
It's
face.
crazy.
Let's hear the science.
I don't care if you are rich in appearance or whatever you want to say you are. If you're wealthy, don't act like she's the main one that's going to get got by a $70,000 dude. Shit, probably a $50,000 dude if she's not. There's a couple of $20,000 dudes I know could get her.
Oh,
she
yeah,
gotta chill, man.
To explain what she meant when she said what she said.
Yeah.
For those of you that have been rocking with me, I appreciate you not jumping to conclusions.
She lost some
I'm
fans
gonna give
over
the
this.
science behind it, and then I'll talk about preference, right?
Okay.
The science behind it is human nature. Masculine men desire an aesthetic because it says health, right?
Yeah.
Aesthetic, which is beauty. This is why masculine men want a beautiful woman.
Yeah.
Being a beautiful woman is a part of being high value, right? So they want that because symmetry usually means health, which means healthy air. So
Yeah.
either subconsciously or consciously, one of the reasons why masculine men are seeking beautiful women is because they want healthy children. Whether you know it or not, that's just the truth.
Yeah.
That's the science behind it. For feminine women, we are naturally seeking safety and security.
Okay.
So do you have to make what I make or however much you make or whatever that may, the dollar amount, it's not about the dollar amount. It's I personally, my life, I can't even live where I live off of $70,000 a year. After taxes, I'm homeless. You know what I mean?
Again, this is why in the Bible they said, meet me. You have to meet the man where he's at. The man that you want, you have to meet him where he's at. And the man finds his wife. Like I said, I'm not religious, but this is what they say, and this is what they mean when they say that. You're a meet me. You meet me where I'm at, and we go where we're going together. Now, if you got if you make $500,000 a year, that is of absolutely no consequence to me. Especially if in this situation, like how she's making it seem, she ain't finna put shit down. Right? So either you want to have a $570,000 lifestyle, or you just want to have a $500,000 lifestyle by yourself. You decide that part. That's on you to figure out.
But so basically, that $70,000, she's assuming you're gonna use all of your $70,000 to pay for her lifestyle. If you've already got it like that, why are you tripping? That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
You're saying this is where they expose
you
themselves.
got it.
Because
what difference does it make if I got it
you
too?
already have the millionaire lifestyle that you're talking about, and you're just so well off that you can't possibly see yourself being in a relationship with someone who makes under $70,000, you take this man on and live a more fruitful life, the man of your dreams. You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. Women are passing up the man that they're supposed to be with every day because of like this right here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't fit into that vision, and I don't want to feel bad for not fitting into a vision. But let's take it back to science. If I'm supposed to be seeking safety and security, the same way that I desire that is the same way that a man wants an aesthetic. So as a man, if you wouldn't take a woman, because 80% of people are overweight or obese in America, if you wouldn't take a woman that's 70 pounds overweight and universally unattractive, but she has a good heart, and she nurtures you, and she loves you, and she cooks and she cleans and she does all those things, would you choose that woman?
And see, she's equating 70 pounds overweight with $70,000 for a man. You know, like this is the thing. I just ran a poll on my page yesterday talking about Azar at 280 pounds versus Azar now. Azar Faraday from the Paul Pierce podcast.
Right.
It's about 37% of men that are taking Azar at 280 pounds. Like, this is why her conversation is flawed. This is why a lot of people need to relax, like, and listen. Like, this whole time she's now telling Tony about a question that she...
Because I ain't even going to flex. Even though she does look like Tim Roth in the face, Azar Faraday, currently, at whatever her fighting weight is, I mean, she said she's 5'6" or something like that. 5'6", 180, or, you know what I'm saying? Anywhere around there, doesn't look bad. But at 280, she had all of that weight in her ass and legs. It wasn't like she was just fat in the face, and she did have a little bit of wing action going on, but it was all in her ass and thighs. Yeah, man gonna take that shit. You're gonna take that. You're gonna put that up through the wall. You're gonna do that every time. You're gonna dribble the fuck out of that ball every day. And we ain't gonna have no problem at all doing it. But the fact that a woman, even if you got it, ain't gonna take on a man that may not have exactly what they making, but have somewhere close to, and they say it in the guise of nature, doesn't make any sense at all to me.
He asked him. She's trying to explain herself away from this asinine position. And this financial requirement that these women have has to go away immediately if they expect any different kind of outcomes, right? It needs to go away immediately.
And she loves you, and she cooks and she cleans and she does all those things.
The crazy thing is that I seen a statistic not too long ago. I mean, this was probably, I think, 2 or 3 days ago, where most of the men that are not in relationships that have multiple children with multiple baby mamas are far and below the average earning income. So you're telling me that you're willing to procreate with a brokey, but you don't want to marry a moderately earning man, which makes absolutely no fucking sense. No sense whatsoever. Whatsoever. None. Makes no sense. And on top of that, they said it's actually still a crossover of about 20 to 35% of black men that are doing the bulk of the procreation. There's 20 to 30% of black men that are just the ones having 4 and 5, 6 and 7 baby mamas. Close to 10 kids. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you're telling me out of the 35% of them, more than half are below the poverty level. And y'all are procreating with them in mass, because there's over 60% of women that have at least one child out of wedlock. The numbers are numbering. That shows you the breakdown and reason why the T app is so divisive. If you're getting 300 some odd red flags on one guy, that means that 300 some odd women have had encounters with this one man. And I guarantee, out of 300, at least 110 then got piped down. So what are we talking about?
Would you choose that woman?
Yes.
Personally, or just in general?
In general, what do you think most men would say?
They would be like, nah, you know what I'm saying?
No, but she has a good heart.
Yeah,
but she loves you. But she cooks and she cleans.
But it is, the Friday.
It's weak.
Right.
Weak argument.
So the truth is, you wouldn't, because you don't have to.
Yeah.
That's the truth of it, right? Even if she's going to the gym every single day. Now, people will say that's harsh. It is human nature. This is may the strongest survive. You know what I mean? So I personally think that
survival of the fittest. She's trying to use survival of the fittest to justify wanting to be a gold digger. Like, I mean, there's no other way to slice it.
I mean, my thing is that everybody, if every woman, if 99.9% of all women are still chasing after the 1% man, then the 1% man is going to win. All I'm saying is that all y'all brothers of all breeds and creeds, men, strive to be within the 10% so you can flex like you in the 1%, and you can get any bitch you want. Period. That's what it sounds like to me, because they're looking for an aesthetic. They're looking for somebody to give them a handout. And if you look like you can go be, I can't even remember what dude's name was on Set It Off that was digging Jada Pinkett out for $200. But be that man. That's what it sounds like to me. They don't give a damn about the character of the man. They don't care about the position that he's in, the position of his possibilities in the future. They don't give a damn about none of that shit. What they care about is, do you have it right now to give? And as long as you got it right now to give, they're going to give it up. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't know. I could be wrong, but that's what it sounds like to me.
Like, she wants to say it nice. Like, oh, I can't do it. But she wants somebody that's wealthier than her, obviously. She don't even want nobody probably on her same level. She's saying it's $70,000 because she knows that's absolutely out of the picture. But as far as it goes, she wants somebody that's making more money than her in every situation.
And the crazy part is that $70,000 is still in the top 30%. Probably smaller than that, because I mean, if you go over 100,000, that's in the 10% right there. So 70 is like a skip and a jump away. You're in the top like 25%.
Situation. And this is why a lot of these women are single. This is why a lot of women are single going into their 40s and 50s, and they sit there and they wait and they wait.
Drink the coffee. It'll make you feel better.
The man doesn't appear. And if he does, he cheats on you. So then you're mad about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many things here that
there's absolutely
she
no
doesn't take
win.
into account. But in the meantime, they get ran through too. Don't let them lie to you about that either.
Yeah, Pookie and Ray Ray having a
we
damn
need to
time
stop
of their
being
life.
so sensitive about people's preferences.
I agree.
We need to stop being, and also, if I am working on myself mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually, financially, and energetically, what is wrong with me wanting to be equally yoked to a person?
Equally yoked. Equally yoked means somebody that's making exactly how much you're doing, or doing exactly how much you are. No more, no less. So why do you need a man that's going to have more than what you have to substantiate your spending? Doing what you can't do for you. And not only doing that for you, but for himself. So you're looking for hyperinflation in the form of a human. Because if somebody came up to you, you make 120K, and then they came up to you and made 120K. And of course, with everything that I've been saying in the last couple of videos about people and their debt to income ratio, there is a higher likelihood that his 120K is going to look and feel and spend exponentially different than yours because of the debt the debt ceiling that he has to deal with in comparison to you. His ability to get that money has nothing to do with the fact that he put himself into debt to even get to the to get to the starting line. Whereas you are a doctor on social media. Now, I don't know how much money she getting, but I mean, a doctor on average is about 250K in just student loan debts, unless you paying that shit out of cash the entire time he was there. He needs to have to worry about residency or anything of that nature. I mean, unless you're just a therapist and you're a doctor of therapy or something like that, which you still have to have some kind of residency, right? You're getting paid bottom dollar, and at that point, you're still not even liable for your student loans. So once you're out and about in the real world and you have to start dealing with your student loans, you're going to be paying Then you want to keep up appearances because you don't want to be a doctor in a Honda. So then there you go. And you don't want to pull your new G-Wagon into an apartment complex that's less than $1,000 a month or at $1,000 a month. So there you go. Now you're just adding to your debt ceiling. Whereas this guy probably could have a construction company, needed no anything besides being a carpenter by trade his entire life. He just built his way up to, just saved his way up to having a company that he owns, makes $120K a year, has absolutely no educational overhead, owns the Benz that he drives, he paid it cash, built the home that he lives in, if not got it handed down by family or by annuities or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, exponentially different idea of money. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's, I mean, obviously the stuff I'm saying is circumstantial. It's all different for everybody, but the proof is in the pudding, and the numbers are actually there for a reason. The numbers ain't lying.
That is
The
also
numbers ain't
those
lying.
things.
But you're not working on yourself. You're superficially looking for a person that makes more money than you. Like that is part of the work of working on yourself. I think somehow therapists leave that out of the conversation. You're supposed to work on yourself and not even think about the fact that you're rotten at your core.
Right.
You're literally rotten at your core. If you value somebody based on their money in general,
you already wrong.
Right?
You
and
already
that's
lost.
what's not being said. That's what's not being said about this whole thing.
Literally,
they
you
don't
already
realize
lost.
how bad they sound. Meanwhile, you got women of other communities, literally. A woman is a CEO at a company and she's married to a plumber. A woman's a CEO at a company and she's married to a stay-at-home dad. Woman works in the government, high up in the government. She's got a guy at home who runs his own business that's struggling, a struggling business. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is why the community is struggling because of mentalities like Sarah's, and she don't even realize it.
Yeah.
Now, does that mean that a man that makes $70,000 a year doesn't deserve love? No.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that at all. It means they absolutely get to have the woman that they desire. And for me, I've worked to a point where that's my preference is not to have that.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Yeah, I think the good thing is that the $70,000 a year guy is being saved from a woman like you. Can we be honest? Because you are materialistic in nature. You ain't even getting in the door good. And now you're disqualifying somebody. But like I said, some good $50,000 good talking comedian like Tony Baker or something could probably get in there. She wouldn't know the difference. Hell, you got dudes that'll lie about how much money they make. That's the other thing.
Right.
What they judge how much a man makes when they don't really know. They just looking at the cars that are rented, the belt buckles, the wads of cash, and they're like, oh, this guy is the guy that I need. This guy is the one that's making it. Meanwhile, these dudes are scammers. They're lying. They're doing all types of crazy. And meanwhile, you're passing up the guy that could be.
I got a homeboy. I ain't gonna call him a homeboy, be honest with you, man. I know a dude that lives with his parents. He has two parents. Lives with his parents, saved every check he made for an entire year, bought a Rolex, and with the rest of the money, he leased a I can't even remember what it was, a GLA 250 or something like that, Benz. He still lives with his folks, but he leases the car, and he gets to switch it up, every 2 to 3 years or however their leasing agreements work. But women think he balling because they see the damn Rolex and then they see the Benz, and he stay laced. I ain't gonna lie, he stay fresh as fuck, but he stay at home with his folks. He don't spend no money at all. He damn near 30 and some change, just like me. No assets at all besides the Rolex and whatever shoe collection that he got. And women clamor over that because they see the material things and believe like, oh man, yeah, he got it. He ain't got nothing. He ain't got nothing. besides things to show to get his foot in the door so he can get whoever he want. If you break it down and actually look and see what kind of assets he got, or if he has any kids out there that he's supposed to be trying to take care of or anything like that, he has absolutely no way to do any of that. Absolutely no way. Just being honest. I mean, it ain't even like he went and got no damn Sky Dweller or Yachtmaster or nothing. Motherfucker got a regular ass GMT, Submariner, Black Dial, second hand at that. So probably like $9 grand, $10 grand. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. That's not to scoff at because I don't have 10 grand to throw at a watch, but I'm just saying if you had no bills at all to worry about for a year, and then you came out the blue and was like, "Hey, man, can y'all co-sign for this lease on this car, this GLA 250, which is $40,000, $50,000 car," and then you go spend the saved up bread for a $10,000 watch, and then now you get all the bitches you want to get. I mean, come on. That lets you know right there they're just all about materials. I mean,
be the
straight
man
up.
of your dreams. I don't want to hear nothing.
It
All the
is
women
like
out
that
there
all
that have
over the
this
place. There's
mentality,
plenty of
I don't
people
want
that
to
do
hear
that shit.
nothing about you can't find a man. You can't find a man and you turning your nose up at somebody who makes almost the median. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Shit,
I think
70 is above the
$110,000
median.
last I checked was middle income. So 70 is just a couple steps down. It's a couple clicks down. And plus, he could have another something going on the side. But you are really turning your nose up.
Look, $70K with absolutely no debt and no overhead besides your living expenses is good money. Very good money. Very good money. I mean, what are we talking about here? The entire idea of the yearly salary being something to scoff at is literally just based on the idea of how much debt ceiling that you have before you can actually walk away with money in your pocket. If you have absolutely no debt, people like me can make it with less than 50, if not right at 50 or 55. Less than 60 for sure. I don't make 60,000 and I'm making it happen because I own every fucking thing. I have nobody to pay besides my living expenses. That's why I can live in a surplus. If you're not living in a situation like that, then obviously you're going to need to make more money to make sure you can get to a point where you can be in surplus. Now, I'm not going out and having the time of my life because I have credit card debt that I do work with now, but I don't have any other outside debt. I don't have to worry about car payments. I don't have to worry about continuously paying for an apartment or something like that. I pay my mortgage, and that mortgage pays me in equity. So it's like we're equating the amount of debt that we have to pay off into a workable income, which makes absolutely no sense, and it's all a scarcity mindset. If you believe me, and if you think about it, I mean, it's just like you broke, so you got to have somebody a little bit higher off than you because you think you're broke and their broke is the same. Whereas my broke and your broke is definitely not the same. It ain't. Because I can be broke. I can make no money for the next 4 months. And everything around me is going to keep clicking because I don't owe anybody nothing. I would still keep paying my mortgage, which is not even a substantial amount of money. It's less than a third of my monthly income. What are we talking about? I could literally live 6 months without having to go to work. Just paying my mortgage and my energy bill and filling gas up in my car. And I make less than 60. I have nothing in the background just saved up waiting for something like this either, man. I don't even have a rainy day fund. But the fact is that I live so far below my means that my means are able to just sit around. I have surplus when I do need surplus. Like I use surplus this pay period. Use my entire check for nothing. Paid some miscellaneous stuff off. Bought $300 worth of damn cleaning products for the crib just so I can have stockpiles of cleaning products. Mouthwash. I got like 3 bottles of mouthwash, 4 or 5 tubes of toothpaste, a new pack of toothbrushes. It's like 20 toothbrushes, 3 and 4 double packs of deodorant, big ass bottles of shampoo and body wash and shit, bleach and laundry detergent, stuff like that. I buy shit in surplus so I can have it for months and months and months. 2 big ass 24-pack rolls of Scott's toilet paper. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. So I don't have to worry about it for a long period of time. So from here on, I'll have a surplus because I don't have to worry about paying for toiletries or any kind of cleaning products for at least about a year. But everybody's finances don't work the same. That's why I can show out and probably make a bigger spectacle out there in the world as far as spending and blowing money than somebody that probably does have $100,000 because they got so much overhead. I ain't got to worry about all that.
At your
That's why my
potential
money and your
husband.
money
That's
ain't the same. That's why
and you
pocket
supposed
watching
to be
is
well
stupid.
off. Man, if you don't get out of here.
And also for the men that are at home, if you would not choose a universally, and I'm saying universally across the board, unattractive woman that's loving and sweet and kind and nurturing, don't talk to me. Don't say nothing else. Because this is shallow. It's crazy. It doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah. Oh, it's shallow. So she admits it's shallow for the men, but she can't admit it's shallow to have the mentality that she has as a woman.
Thank you.
This is the disconnect.
Does that make sense though?
I mean, for me, I'm team preference. I'm like, you like what you like. Because a lot of times we don't have any control over what we like.
Yeah.
We like what we like. We're drawn to what we're drawn to.
Right.
Now, the financial thing could be a little bit different because
why?
That's more of a. I feel like that could be changed.
No, I don't know why.
Absolutely. How many times is it? This is another problem. They don't want to build anything with anybody. They want you to be at the finish line before they even walk up, give you a cup of Gatorade. You know what I'm saying? By the time you get there, that's why you're getting cheated on. You don't understand that? This man, a lot of times, probably resents you for coming up to him and his final form, and you get treated just like any other groupie or gold digger. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, now you want me because I'm wealthy. You want me because I'm a millionaire now, right? It's crazy.
Shouldn't be changed.
I'm not saying it should. I think it can
but
be.
You want to know why? Finances are a choice. What you look like isn't.
Yes, it is.
Well, nowadays it's a choice.
Well, even surgeries, there are some women that,
Like, because, bitch, if you big, just the same way. Hey, I'm a big dude. It's a choice. I could trade out doing streaming every morning to go to the gym and go figure this shit out. The same way that you can do that with your finances. If you don't think you make enough money, you can go find another damn job. It's the exact same amount of choices.
They say if you're already beautiful and you get surgery, you're going to be more beautiful. Some women get surgery and they are, they're better looking women than they used to be. However, there's levels to everything. And look, I'm not the most beautiful girl in the world. I know this about me. But my spirit is dope. And my energy is
No, it ain't.
And I know that there are things about me that are attractive.
Well, you're not showing it.
I'm going to say, not if you thinking the way you thinking.
You need to do better. I'm going to say that. I'm going to say that. You need to do better because this type of $70,000 rhetoric that you're talking, it makes you unattractive. I don't care how much of a dime you think you are, how many pounds of makeup you put on, and earrings that are Louis Vuitton or whatever you got on there. Looks like Louis Vuitton. You know what I'm saying? Or how you dress or whatever, how manicured you are. This type of talk makes you unattractive to men. I think I can speak for most men on that fact.
Way outside of my aesthetic. So I think that we as women should focus on the intangible things that we bring. But I'm just so sick and tired of this. Oh, you know, rah, 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 rah. Don't try to break me down.
What about this?
Okay, tell me.
Let's say you meet a man.
Ooh.
Everything is on point with that salary. He's 70,000, but everything about him is right up your alley.
So this is my question. Is he committed to the 70,000 or is that just right now?
No, it's just right now. He's open
that's different.
He's open to.
Wait, now that's different? Hold up now. So she thinks that every man that makes $70,000 does not have the potential to make more in the future. I'm going to say this. As a black man, black men peak later in life, in their 40s, in their 50s sometimes, maybe even into their 60s. This is what these women like Sarah, this is what they don't understand about men. And these are the people that are supposed to be out here giving advice.
Right.
That is the thing that really makes this crazy. These are the people that are supposed to be out here giving advice and they don't even understand men. Insanity. Tony Baker just, I don't know. I'm not even going to say Tony Baker. Tony Baker is definitely more successful now than he was probably 20 years ago.
You know, he's trying to do different things within his business, whatever that may be.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The 70,000 is not the end all be all for him.
Well, that's completely different.
Yeah.
And is it potential in action? Like, is he in action or is he just talking?
He moving and shaking. He's moving and shaking.
Completely different story.
But he's 70 grand in. And he might be 70 grand in for the first 3-4 years y'all dating.
Okay.
Right.
But he's still moving and shaking.
You're not going to resent him for 3-4 years? Oh, yeah, she probably is.
Right.
She's like, I can't even stand him. I can't even go to sleep at night next to this dude. How can I respect him? Because that was one of the lines she said in her infamous clip that went viral. Was, how can I respect him if he doesn't make more than me? This is what we're dealing with, people.
There's no way a man's gonna come around me and stay at 70 grand for 3-4 years. That's not even realistic.
Would you help him?
I would help him. That's what I'm saying. There's no way with a me on your side.
Chance.
Yeah, that was a different question.
So, in other words, you're open to the possibility. So why the hell are you capping yourself out saying that that's the lowest that you would deal with? If there's a possibility he might actually garner or want more, which all men do. What are we talking about? Now you're just backpedaling because now you just got presented with a scenario that's completely realistic that you just never thought of. Like, I don't get.
Question though.
Yeah, there's a chance.
If you're committed to 70,000, I don't fit in that vision for life. But if you're growing your business.
Once again, what man is committed to $70,000? What man is saying that I never want to make any more money? I got this job at McDonald's. I'm happy, I'm content, unless he's the manager. Even the manager has an opportunity to go up and make more. You know what I mean? Like, this whole argument doesn't make sense, and that's what I'm saying. It's kind of disingenuous.
It's disingenuous.
What she's doing
completely
here.
disingenuous.
Because she's now trying to clean it up because she's been getting so much hell for the last few weeks.
Yeah.
And you just don't know, or you need the right relationships, or you need to be in different rooms, or you need help, or I'm a neck and I'm a strong one.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
What does that mean?
It means men are the head and we're the neck.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I know my role.
Yeah.
And I think we live in a world where women have
you know what
forgotten
she
their
meant.
place.
What she said.
That sounded tough.
Did it?
You forgot your place.
It's the truth. Women have forgotten their place, Tony. We're so masculine, we're so hard, and I understand it because it's survival based.
Yeah.
But like, it's a defense mechanism. Women don't want to be this.
If it's survival based, then why the hell are you not just going to take the man for what you want him to be? If you're worried about survival and you make over $100,000, then it's no longer about survival if you need somebody to make over $100,000 as well. That's not survival. That's striving and that's striving. You over and above. Because now, accumulatively, you're making $200,000, which is well over middle income. You're no longer surviving then. Survival is poverty and or slightly above because you're surviving. If you make $100,000 and then somebody come up to you with $100,000, you're no longer surviving. Both of y'all are completely in strive mode. You're doing whatever you want to do in life. Come on.
It's hard, masculine, strong, tough. We don't want that.
I believe you. You know why?
Why?
The women I come around in that regard, they go into their feminine with me.
Yeah, I believe.
And I don't even force it.
I believe you.
They just do it.
I believe
and
it.
like I've had women tell me, like, man, you got me in my.
You want to know
feminine.
why? Because you make your yeses yeses and your no's mean no. Even me, who is an ultimate pusher, okay? I'm going to push to get what I want, obviously. Right. Most people, well, I don't know. I definitely push to get what I want. And if I don't get it, if you tell me no, have you noticed that I stop pushing as much with you specifically?
Oh, yeah. They talked earlier about her, about Tony putting his foot down and saying no to her several times and her not taking no for an answer, really. She was asking him to do this podcast previously, but he talks about his no's being no's and his yeses being yes. And yes, absolutely. Most men are going to have that ethos. Most men about their salt are going to have that ethos. But, you know, it is what it is.
No,
it's the same level of push.
One time I had to tell you, like, hey, man, respect my no.
But since then...
Well, you haven't asked me anything.
You're here today.
Just this.
Period. But I didn't push because I learned. Your yeses mean yeses and your no's mean no.
So you wasn't going to ask again?
No.
Oh.
No.
See, I didn't even get to that point because I was like, yo, it already came to you.
That's what I'm saying. It was literally like,
leave me alone.
Right.
It wasn't like, hey, come do the show. What's up with the show? Because that's not, but I've learned you now. And we as women, we're seeking leadership, we're seeking certainty, we're seeking decisiveness, and your yeses mean yes and your no's mean no. So
notice her difference in behavior, like she said, around Tony Baker versus the guys that she's on the podcast stage with. Now, I know that's a bunch of theatrics on tonight's conversation, but notice how much she's a lot more girly right now in this conversation, even because she feels like this is the problem. Tony is her kryptonite. He's literally in that category of what she talks about. He's got the money that she wants, probably.
And he don't want her
He's
ass.
tall, I hear. So she
automatically
like
6'6"
falls into a different energy around him.
This is a lesson for the men that you've just said when, I've had women on the show that have been like, if we're mouthy or we're this, you need to step up your masculinity. What she meant to say is when it's not stepping up masculinity, but when you're boldly in your masculinity, us as women, we naturally want to be feminine.
Yeah.
The world makes us masculine.
Gotcha.
And you've already counted his bank account. That's the other thing.
Exactly.
It's easy when you've already counted his bank account. You're like, oh, I should be feminine.
You are the lines, right? And we color inside of the lines. If the lines start getting smaller, so do we.
Yeah.
We follow the rules that y'all give us. But most of y'all enable our bad behavior because you don't want to deal with it right now.
No.
You don't want to.
Most of us aren't able to do any kind of reconciliation with y'all because you don't deem us valuable. If you don't believe that I'm worth a fuck besides a fuck, then you're not going to give a damn about anything that I say. So you're going to just run the table as much as you want. That's what happens 9 times. And especially when you have an absorbent amount of money coming in on it as far as income. If you say you make $100,000 and somebody comes up to you and says that they're making 80 and they want you to follow his lead, they're going to be like, no, why would I follow your lead? Because I make more money than you, which is not how it's supposed to be. You're going to be a woman, no matter how much money you make, because all of it is going to the same damn pot if we end up being together, right? Quit being daft.
Argue.
Being
You don't want to
obtuse.
have a hard time.
Right.
But that's what's necessary in order for a woman to truly trust you,
Yeah.
to follow you, and to be feminine. Y'all got to have those conversations. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I feel it. It was something else I was going to touch on. Oh, I'm going to go back to 70,000, man.
Okay, come on.
What if He's a phenomenal school teacher that's passionate about what he does. And education is not necessarily, unless you're going for like to be a principal or something like that.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily a career where you could just be like, yo, I'm shooting for that 90,000. He just
loves what he does.
He loves what he does.
And I love that for him. I love that for him so much. He's probably the dopest man.
He's changing lives. He's changing lives.
He's shaping our future.
But no.
Not for me. No, look, right now I'm in LA for almost 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Right? And then straight from here, every weekend in the month of August, I'm traveling every weekend, working. You know? Speaking here, hosting there. I travel so much that I don't actually feel like it would make the most sense for me to be with a man that has that I have to be home by 6 o'clock to have dinner.
He's not like
But if he goes to school every day, he can't leave his job.
He loves his job.
Yeah.
And he
how do we
loves that you
travel?
love your job and that you be traveling and then
Why does what he does have to do anything with you? If you gonna do your thing and find you a man that loves to do his thing and you love to do your thing, he's gonna love that you do your thing. It ain't got nothing to do with you. Ain't got to be home at 6 just because I'm at home at 6. What the fuck has that got to do with anything? What?
You know what I'm saying? He can come with you in the summer months on your travels.
Yeah.
And he just like, yo, he letting you do your thing. He just, hey, I like, you know, teaching these children.
I love that. And I think that that's a good man. And I also think that, no, it just no. This is
Why
no.
is it no though?
Because I don't live inside of either or. And I think that's the problem. Y'all Americans do this. Okay, I'm gonna blanket y'all real quick. I'm gonna put y'all under the blanket.
Get your foreign ass out of here,
Americans have a way of saying like, oh, it's either this or that. Like I can only have a man that's a good man with character and substance and love and romance, but he has to make $70,000 a year. Or, you know, like it's too much either or.
It's just a possibility that, because you know.
But why can't I have both and?
You can have both and you
Greedy. Because you're greedy. You won't be blessed because God don't like ugly. That's the problem here. That's what we don't understand. All this is ugly. This is superficial. What don't you get about that?
Or.
It's just a possibility that, because you know.
But why can't I have both and?
You can have both and you can find somebody that has it all. But the reality is a lot of
slim
times. Exactly.
I agree with that.
The bank account is robust, but the character is slim to none.
Exactly. You end up getting cheated on like you've been complaining about.
So it's like, you know, it's really about
worse.
like, we got to compromise in life sometimes.
Hell yeah.
And, you know, sometimes we can't have it all the way we want
time.
it. At the same time.
I don't think we can have it all at the same time.
Yeah.
But because there's seasons in everything.
Yeah, for sure.
There's winter in everything. Nature
What kind of doctor is
There's
her?
winter where everything is dead, and that's necessary for things to grow.
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
So there's a winter in everything. Our finances, our spirituality, like if somebody, whatever it may be, there's so many different ways, mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually, financially, and energetically, that there will be winter because that's life. And it's going to keep coming because that's how seasons
go.
You know? But I feel like if I'm here and I'm so strong inside of my self-awareness and I work so hard on my body, on my spirit, on my bank account, on my energy, if I'm intentional about showing up in a positive way, people always say to me, like, are you always like this?
Yeah.
Like, are you? Yes. Have I ever wavered, Tony?
No.
In the years I've known you, have I ever acted different? I'm so intentional about how I show up in the world. And so for me.
But you know what? We'll be a teacher, Mother Nature, Father Time. That will be the ultimate teacher. If she doesn't learn to compromise, like what Tony was saying, she is going to run out of time here. This is the problem. She thinks it's a game. You're going to compromise one way or another because I'm guaranteeing you're not finding everything you want on your list. What is this? Like, you think you're at a Burger King? No, you cannot have it your way.
If I'm here, then why would
Time is the ultimate nullifier. If y'all know what that is, if y'all comic book nerds like me, time is the ultimate nullifier. It will reduce everything to whatever the hell you wanted it to be. If you ain't did shit in life, time is gonna creep up on you and show you ain't did shit. If you grind and you force life into whatever the hell you want to mold it into, time will show you that you did right. If you ain't did shit besides complain the entire time, time is gonna show you that you ain't got nothing but hot air. Time will equalize everything. And money is the holy equalizer because money will get everything out the way. But when it come down to men, money is something that comes with time. Time spent in a certain respective avenue, time spent on procuring your economic situation, time spent in dealing with the women and people that you would like to have inside of your life and inside of the world that you create. Time is going to be the ultimate nullifier. Period.
Wouldn't my person be here?
He is.
Period. And also, it just means that the options, they're smaller.
Yeah.
And am I?
And that's the truth of it. Your options and your pool of options is going to be
smaller,
minuscule. I'm telling you, you think it's going to be smaller? It's going to be percentage points, like 0.5 of the population. Like you're going to have to dig so deep. And like he said, they're going to be terrible characters out there. So you're going to find everything you want on paper. And then you're going to find out and that's the saddest part about this. She thinks she's going to find a moral, ethical billionaire over 6 foot, knocking it out the park every night.
Niggas next door.
Let me just say, you are delusional. When women put in all the attributes that they're looking for and they see actually how small that sliver of manhood is, that's why you're being unreasonable. And that I just don't understand. And usually what ends up happening is they end up settling in a different race, right? They end up settling in a different race. What that dude doesn't have to qualify for anything.
Going to forfeit my blessing because I want it to happen faster?
Yeah.
Or am I willing to say that when it's mine, it's mine?
Yeah.
And I think that people allow time to rush them into making bad decisions.
Oh, for sure.
That mind thing, that sounds like a child. That sounds like when you have to correct a child out of saying everything is theirs. It's mine. It literally sounded like that.
I'm not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. I just, and maybe I'm delusional. Tell me if I'm delusional.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I'm the girl that should be with the person that makes 70.
What do you say? Probably so. Say that again, Tony.
Maybe I'm the girl that should be with the person that makes
You're
70,000.
probably delusional.
Or maybe I'm the girl that really.
And Tony just ended her with that one line. I'm gonna let it go right there. you probably delusional. He's so relaxed. You probably delusional. Just a little delusional.
Does deserve to have it all in my partner.
I feel like this.
Tell
This is just my take.
Break it down.
The financial element
Yeah.
is not the main element you would want in a relationship.
I agree with you.
So if the only thing lacking in a person that's, I feel like this. This is just my take.
Break it down.
The financial element
Yeah.
is not the main element you would want in a relationship.
I agree with you.
So if the only thing lacking in a person that's perfect for you,
Hold up, man. I missed that shit again.
thing lacking in a main element, I feel like this. This is just my take.
Break it down.
The financial element
Yeah.
is not the main element you would want in a relationship.
I agree with you.
So if the only thing lacking in a person that's perfect for you, is the dollar sign. I feel like you could potentially be blocking somebody that's amazing in your life. Simply because
wow. He just ethered her with that right there. He just ethered her. Very calmly, very clearly.
Yeah.
Very simply. He didn't have to holler about it. Very lovingly. Because I think he's friends with her. Effed up her whole existence. Effed up her whole idea of how she's moving in the world looking for a mate, a partner. Crazy. I want to hear that one more time.
you could potentially be blocking somebody that's amazing in your life simply because of the salary.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that.
Destruction.
And I think that I'm around and I know and I'm connected to and I'm learning enough affluent people that I don't have that problem.
They don't F with you like that.
Like almost everybody around me is monetarily very successful.
It would already happen.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Come on.
You know?
Come on.
No, you good.
Come on.
You know, you out here. You're doing your thing. Making things happen. You know, literally most of the people are there. Now, if I was a person that's never met a millionaire, if I have never been in a room with someone that's made $500,000, if I myself have never made over.
You know, this is so cringe. This is very, very cringe.
Okay, just because you have the access and the ability to say that you know or can recall having a millionaire here or 100,000 area over here or anything like that does not mean that that's what you deserve. I know millionaires, and it ain't my time yet. That's why I ain't got $1 million sitting around on me. Just because you have the ability to talk to these people and you rub elbows with them does not mean that that's the destiny in which you're ordained to have. You need to go out there and go find a way to go get it yourself. And not only that, when it comes down to aspects of relationships, just because you know men that are millionaires doesn't mean you can have them. There's plenty of chicks that want me, and I ain't got no kind of real money, but they want me because they think I can do something with money because I carry myself a certain way. That doesn't mean that they deserve me. I've been around a bunch of women that make $100,000 or more in a year. That doesn't mean I deserve them just because I've been around them. You hear what that sounds like? That sounds like some childish ass, bullshit ass fantasy world that you're trying to live in and try to create around yourself. Just because you're around these people, you rub elbows with them, you know them personally, doesn't mean that you have to be a part of their life or live their life through whatever the hell means that you got going on. That has nothing to do with one, doesn't have anything to do with the other. Use those people as leverage to go get whatever the hell you want in life, but that doesn't mean that they have to love you. What?
Yo, whoever the millionaires that she's hanging around, you might need to get them. You might need to get her out your circle, man. This is awful, but awful.
For 6 figures, 7 figures.
Right.
That's different.
Yeah.
That's not me. You know?
She thinks she's different. She thinks she's different.
See? That's what I'm saying.
This is a new low. This is a new low, y'all.
Most of the people are there. Now, if I was a person that's never met a millionaire, if I have never been in a room with someone that's made $500,000, if I myself have never made over 6 figures, 7 figures, that's different.
Yeah.
That's not me. You know? That sounds crazy.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Delusion.
Absolutely.
Like standing firm on what you're standing on. And so you just like, yo, I want the salary. I'm like,
I want it all.
Okay.
It's
That's
not
all
about,
you
but
want.
I like that you said that. It's not just about the salary.
Oh, yes, it
because
is.
I've had just the
Oh,
salary.
yeah, the rich dude.
If your requirement, if you're leading with the requirement of the salary, it's definitely the salary or nothing.
And walked away.
Right.
Right? Like
Said she walked away.
They faltered in the more important elements of the joint.
That's why I'm saying
Ooh, he's killing her. He's killing her with little jabs like that. The more important things. Why can't they get that? Why can't she get that through her head? There are more important things than this financial golden ring you're reaching out for. There are.
Because
money,
they faltered in the more important elements of the joint.
That's why I'm saying you need it all.
But have you considered? Have you ever dated somebody like that?
Like what?
Perfect in that all aspects, but the money.
No.
Oh, so you don't know.
Like that.
Okay. Because if you don't have the money in her eyes, you can't be perfect. You see what I'm saying here? So she doesn't realize that money has nothing to do with the nature of a man.
Talk to him.
Money, like if you have no money in her mind, you are a bad man.
Mm-hmm.
Let that.
It would be great to meet him. Hey, sir, how you doing? No, I don't think I know that man.
He walked right by you because he saw you for what you really were. Man.
No. And dated? Mm-hmm. Definitely haven't dated that man.
Have you turned that man down, or you just don't come across cats like that?
I've literally never met
that
gotcha.
Okay.
I don't know.
So yeah, you haven't even had the experience. Okay.
And what do they say? Women are blind to 70 to 80% of the men that they see around them. Right. They have no concept that this man even exists that is of good character without wealth. Somehow wealth is filling in. And that's what I'm saying. This is such a superficial. If you've ever had any money, you know this is such a superficial way of dealing with people, of moving in the world. It's not even nouveau riche. It's Clampett behavior. She's acting like one of the Clampetts off of Beverly Hillbillies. Like we gotta start roasting what it really is. Insanity. This is Clampett behavior.
That's fair.
No. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I'm over here like, dang. Wow.
In life?
Wait, okay, so the man that has everything but the money?
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Everything but the money, man. That's what it say on his driver's license.
No.
Everything but the money,
no,
Monroe.
even when I was like growing myself, right? When I first got into entrepreneurship, and I know my claim to fame, and went from 6 figures. I went to 6 figures to 7 figures in 6 months by cultivating and teaching people how to make like money and all these different things.
Yeah. Ooh, and she's teaching people how to make money online. Oh, Lord.
You already know what that means.
Not going to talk about the types of characters that operate in that world. But anyway, if you want to check the rest of this interview out, it is on the It's Giving podcast. This might be a classic right here. I'm just going to say it. This is the height of this type of woman conversation. Anyway. Can't watch no more. I know there's some more gems in there. Anyway, man, what do y'all think, man? You think this is cap? That she's having this whole conversation about being feminine around somebody that she knows got some money. Now, the whole $70,000 conversation has gone out the window. Now she's got some new qualifications. Well, I mean, if you're moving up in the world, like, do you think she is complete cap? Because she's been making this, like I said, this thing went viral a couple months ago, and I haven't heard the end of it. And I've just been seeing it over and over again. And she's being consistent. She's gone to different platforms and talked about the same thing. But is she genuine here that she can ever fall into her feminine? Or is she superficial for saying that she can only fall into that feminine with someone
Kim
that
K
she's qualified as making a certain amount of money? If you could be this superficial, does this negate all of the spiritual life and you being an elevated person who's worked on yourself? Or is she just full of it? Because it seemed like once you get a millionaire in front of her, she's going to start laughing and giggling and acting like a schoolgirl. You're basically opening the door for men to just start lying, right? So everybody goes get some Louis Vuitton and some shades and some different kind of clothes.
Right.
And they drive a different kind of car. They rent a car. And you will fall for that they are some type of millionaire. You'll fall for that. I think that's all you need. This delusion is what needs to be fed out here, fellas. And if you're not feeding their delusion, apparently you're not going to make the team. But anyway, let me know what you think about it in the comments. If you like this video, like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell notification for all uploads. This is Faucette Media.
So I didn't.
That's insane to
I
me.
didn't grow up. I grew up in the church, but I've never been one to be like, gotta go to church Sunday. I don't want to do that. I have my own special relationship. He was extremely devoted to church. I tried. Don't get me wrong. I tried. I couldn't do it.
And you left.
He's a great man. We didn't hold the same values. And
you thought it was green on the other side.
Well, guys, I have a question. So, for example, this woman, right? If a woman claims she had a great man and she divorced a great man, can she ask God to give her another great man? Or should she have the right to ask for another great man? Because if this was a man who said, I had a great woman, I had a great wife, and I divorced her, do you know what women would say? You don't deserve another woman. You wasted a good woman's time. That's why men are users. Men are no good. You hate women. How could you have a good woman and you divorce her? That's what women would say. So in her case, she claims she divorced a good man, a great man, actually, in her words. Does she deserve another great man? Is my question.
What values did you hold that he didn't hold?
I'm not.
Did you initiate the divorce?
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Women like you die alone.
It wasn't going. What the heck?
What?
Why would you say that?
Wait, who said that?
Jesus.
Oh my God. Who said that?
That's Kevin Samuels' clip. Godfather.
Boy, y'all better make me log on. I'm not even that disrespectful.
Hey,
Promise me
hey,
that will be my
somebody
hands
leave
right
that
here.
damn soundboard alone, man. Leave Bo alone. Leave my homegirl Bo alone, man. Put the damn soundboard up. Go ahead, Bo.
However, I initiated it because he was not going to do it.
I'm gonna put my hands right here so y'all know that ain't me.
So wait, are you saying he left the relationship, but he just didn't do this paperwork, and so
Yeah.
you did
He just wasn't going to do it. I paid the money. I filed the paperwork. I did all of that because he wasn't going to do it.
Do men do that? Do men act like I want to end the relationship without actually breaking it? So we do.
Yes.
He didn't act. She wanted to leave him because he really believed in God. So now this woman is trying to spin it like as if he wanted to leave the relationship. She wanted to leave the relationship because he believed in God and she didn't.
Hell no.
That's what she.
How does that make any sense?
How does it? Hey, how are you? Hey, my name is Bo. Hey, how does that make any sense? It happens. Thank you. I appreciate you.
She's saying in her marriage, her husband wasn't behaving like a husband and was acting in ways to encourage her to get the divorce, so he wouldn't be responsible for the divorce. So she initiated, but he had already.
You're saying we're acting like
understand.
we want to be there, but we won't out.
You guys are wearing the mask.
Absolutely.
Nah, men generally don't do that. Just cap.
I don't know about general. I'm just saying it happens. I'm not playing percentages or how many, but yes, it happens. Absolutely.
Men,
you can't say it doesn't happen.
Man,
how does it happen?
You was playing keep away with your
I mean,
heart.
think about it. That's the only time in the world it happened. And look, it was a woman who was burning up in church. She had an extremely great man.
Playing keep away with her heart.
First of all, see, that's why I'm trying to tell y'all, it's the human relationships are far too complicated to be like, who was wrong, who was right. We were both right. We were both wrong.
That don't even make logical sense, though.
It does.
Well, that's the reason why I asked you, like, what were your values?
Responsibility on both ends. Both people have a responsibility, have their own things that they contribute to the failure of a relationship. You cannot put it on one person. It wasn't somebody cheated and somebody left. It wasn't somebody did something. It wasn't that.
Did you try to
Sometimes
fix
things
it?
are just too complicated. And
She just doesn't want to take accountability, which she kind of did, but she didn't. She claimed she divorced a good man, a great man, but now she's trying to say it was 50-50 wrong on both sides. So she's trying to walk back what she said initially, you know, trying to make it like he did something wrong, which I can agree that he wasn't perfect, but from the way she said it, she sounded like she did 80% wrong in the relationship.
And you just have to be like, you know what? Let's just not.
Did you try to fix it?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. So if somebody's listening to this and you're trying to get them to understand how complicated relationships would be, it's not clear. And so that's the reason why when you said that he valued the church, and so we wasn't aligned, but that's why I asked you what.
Oh, it was much more than that.
Okay, what is it that he didn't have that you had?
What he didn't have that I had, or what he didn't have that I wanted.
What?
Okay, yeah. Just answer that question then. Like, what is it that he didn't have that you wanted? Because you said that you didn't want the church. So what was it that you did want?
Personally, I just didn't feel like it was much of a partnership. I didn't feel like he communicated with me. I didn't feel like
Sorry, it's the same shit.
Hold on, y'all. Let her finish.
I didn't feel like he was including me.
It's always the feelings. I didn't feel like he cared. I didn't feel like he loved me. I didn't feel like this. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sign for divorce and I'm going to break up our family. Because I can guarantee you they probably had kids. You know what I'm going to do? I didn't feel he cared. So I'm going to become a single mom and get the kids away from him. I didn't feel like, it's always the feel. You break up a whole family. You know, cause if they break up, she's going to keep the kids. He's going to have to go over there. Now the kids are going to grow up without a dad in the house. Because it's not the same thing. Just because he's going to be involved, if he's not in the house, that's trauma building. She's making herself into a single mom and then it affects the kids. So is the feelings.
In the relationship. Like, he just did things. Never consulted. Like, we didn't talk. Even when it was time to buy a house, we didn't talk about it. I tried, but everything was so separated. Everything was separate. Decisions made were separate. He made decisions on his own, right? I made decisions on my own because that is what I was shown. You do stuff without consulting me. I'm finna go buy this car. Oh, you went and bought a car and didn't tell me? Well, I didn't know that that's what we did. You set the precedent that this is how it went,
I
right?
think I know what
Wait,
it is.
so you would go buy a car without consulting your husband, or you couldn't? Or hold on, it would
Hell
be
no.
I did. It's my money.
Why? But he's your husband.
Shit.
Yeah, you tripping,
it's
bitch.
my money.
You tripping.
But let me guess, when it comes to paying rent and buying food at home,
That's
does she
hi-
buy her
that's his
own
money.
food or does she expect him to buy the food for everyone in the house? When it comes to paying rent, does she pay her side of the rent or does she expect him to pay the rent for everyone? To pay
Exactly.
the mortgage for everyone? When it comes to insurance, when it comes to the kids, does he pay his own share or does she expect him to pay for all the kids and everyone in the house? And that's the thing. The whole thing of my money is our money and my money is just my money. That's the whole thing. Women say that a man's money is her money and everyone's money, but her money is her money. That's what she just said. That she bought a new car because it's her money, which lets me know this is why men are tired of going 100% of the bills, because women work and keep their money, but they expect a man to work and pay for everyone's bills while they save their money and do whatever they want with their money.
Since the dawn of time, stories have connected us. Open art brings the tools to the storytellers of today. Creating a character is simple.
That's crazy.
Welcome back to Chow Time.
I ain't got nothing to say about that, man. And I mean, literally, if you in a relationship with somebody and y'all supposed to be sharing finances, why the hell would you buy a car out of the blue? You don't have a clue as to what he's trying to do with your cumulative credit. He could have been trying to purchase properties in the back end that he just didn't tell you about. He wanted to surprise you, but now you got this big ass new debt on your credit and probably fucked up the entire offer. There's so many different avenues. If you're supposed to be the neck, then be the fucking neck. Don't try to be the head of the household if you ain't the head of that household. And if you ain't trying to contribute to any kind of income or any kind of financial situation inside of the relationship, then why would I ever expect you to do something like that? Like, come on. Be honest with this shit, man. Just be real. Bathroom break right quick, man. But this is Chow Time Pod.
Time Pods, your host, Rhett. I got a video today from Shaq Clips.
Is this illegal for him recording me?
Here, step back. All right, we're gonna go.
Dude, stop.
Step back, I said.
Bro. Really?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Shaq Clips here once again.
What's
and
going
today's
on?
some crazy clips of the worst couples I can find. And like always, guys, my favorite clip will be at the end. But in this first one, it is absolutely wild. This woman is upset she lost her Rolex during this date.
Okay, you gotta place your bet. You got
probably-
Hey, get your people
Like, have you not figured it out by now that you're gonna get worked when you're playing these 3 cup things, especially on the streets?
Yeah, to me, it looks like she's hitting the wrong person. How you gonna lose your Rolex gambling, then want the other dude to crash out that you lost your Rolex gambling? Imagine him trying to risk his life all because she doesn't want to take accountability.
Get my freaking husband out of the fucking car. You have no fucking right to fucking keep him in the car.
So listen to me, listen. Either. So we're trying to figure out what happened. Okay.
I already told you what happened.
Okay. So you have 2 choices. You can go back over there, or I'm gonna put you in handcuffs, put you in his car.
Put me in handcuffs.
Okay. That's what I'm saying.
So now both of y'all locked up.
You want to act brazen?
Put me in handcuffs. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. Nope. Get it. Well, that makes it easy.
God, Jerry, you fucking asshole.
You're going to jail.
You're going to jail. She really said put me in handcuffs like he wasn't about to do that. Then ended up completely freaking out and playing the victim afterwards.
Shout out
Did
to
you
the
think
cops
he
for
was
actually doing
bluffing?
it.
Some of these people are hilarious.
If you are at a service station and you see a woman pulled over with the hood up on her car and she's having car problems, would you go over to her and ask her if there is anything that you can do to help?
No.
I'm just curious.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
Be honest.
Hell to the no. To the no, no, no. You're absolutely delusional. What does a man benefit from doing that?
It ain't even about the benefit of it. It's the fact that your man could pull up and beat my ass, or try to, and I beat him up and then I still go to jail. But that's the entire thing. No, I'm not gonna help you. Nope, not gonna happen. Not gonna risk my life.
Hey, it's so bad for that. It's on live.
Everybody gonna see this shit.
Hell no. Why the guy make the DL? You got a man or what? Chat.
Too late now.
You got a man. My man. Are you doing her man a favor?
Yeah. It's an evil world we live in.
A pot smoking slut. This is absolutely vile. I'm not sure if this is like spring break, summer break, prom weekend, whatever these young people have nowadays. But hey guys, if any of y'all letting your girls go to these kind of events, just know this is what's usually happening.
Yep. That's how it is on dating apps.
And this is exactly why a lot of women have high standards. They see men constantly all over social media, like dating apps, and constantly think they can keep finding better.
Kiss my ass. This
You know what? Okay. That's contempt. That's 93.
Right.
That's another 93.
Right.
That's another 93.
Right.
That's another 93. That's another 93. That's 693s consecutive.
That's crazy. And all you had to do is shut up.
How you doing, Your Honor? How you doing, sir?
Fuck is you doing, cuz?
Yeah, I'm not sure what this man expected. He 100% deserves this. Sometimes people just need to learn that the best thing they can do is just apps and constantly think they can keep finding better.
Kiss my ass. This is you know what? Okay. That's contempt. That's 93.
Right.
That's another 93.
Right.
That's another 93.
Right.
That's another 93. That's another 93. That's 693s consecutive.
That's crazy. And all you had to do is shut up.
How you doing, Your Honor? How you doing, sir?
Fuck is you doing?
That's a
Yeah, I'm
year
not
and
sure
a
what this man
half.
expected.
in
He
contempt of
100%
court.
deserves this. Sometimes people just need to learn
That's
that the best
insane.
thing they can do is just shut the hell up. And guys, listen, I'm not sure what kind of court hearing this is, but it's Zoom court. He's not in prison right now. So whatever he did is probably not that serious. However, it got serious because he just didn't know how to shut up. And now he's gonna have to face that the hard way.
Boyfriend has a very big issue.
Pretty much got like what, 2 years almost worth of extra sentencing.
With my past. He found my list of people I have been with and he was pissed. He actually broke up with me initially, but after a while we got back together. The issue now is I feel like he is constantly making judgmental comments about me being easy or having a high body count. He always says he's just kidding, but how can I get him to stop caring that I was with guys before him? I feel like every single girl has a list of the guys she's ever been with. Like, how fun. I remember the men that have been inside of me, and I have a husband, and that's okay.
Yeah, this couple should not be together. He will never forget the fact or get over that she got with multiple people. And he's not wrong. Usually people with higher body counts are easier to get with. That's exactly why their body count is so high.
Do you have a body count? Do you know yours?
I don't know my official body count. If I would estimate, I would say somewhere in around 2,500.
Jeez.
Holy shit!
My man.
Yeah, that's a little OD.
Yeah.
That's
a little OD. That's
So
OD.
we're close. Pretty close.
Yeah, about the same.
You're almost good up there.
I'm almost there.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, 2,500? At this point, bro, you're
That's
pretty much
OD.
radioactive. And I'm not sure
Yeah.
how it hasn't fallen off yet.
I was gonna say something similar.
One laundry strip. So they're perforated in the middle.
My mom teaching dad how to do the washing because she is leaving him alone for 3 weeks for the first time in 32 years.
That's great.
This is when you have a good wife. You have a good wife that takes care of all of these things that you don't have to worry about. You just forget about these things. And guess what? The things that he takes care of, she probably never has to worry about either.
Clothes. That's a good idea. Laundry strip. Too much I'm gonna do.
No, I think this is absolutely beautiful. And this is what a true relationship looks like. He relies on her for certain things about his life, and she relies on him. It's perfectly fine not to be great at everything, but do only what you're good at.
Yeah, definitely. I don't like short kings.
You don't like. All right, so step on the scale. 160?
It's because of these.
Hell no, that's too big. You can't say height matters.
Now, this girl definitely handled it the right way. However, most girls are not like that. For example, like this.
Height matter in a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's see it.
Oh no, I go to the doctor. I go to the doctor every.
You gotta love how the first thing she did was trying to slap him. Goes to show you that these women really think this is the right way to handle a situation. And
yeah, because they don't know violence.
One day a guy's not gonna hold back.
I got bisexual hands. They'll go from turning them punches to.
First of all, I'm excuse my phone hair.
Oh shit.
Complimented that people want to know. Obviously, my fucking eye and my fucking hand is fucking bruised. But the story was there were two girls together. And he called them the F word. And to be fair, yes, I did punch him first. He punched me back, which I respect. In a sense. But No.
Nigga, your health at critical hit. You one shot away, literally.
Yep, exactly what I was just talking about. Sometimes, some men are just not gonna hold back. And this is exactly why a lot of these women just have to stop trying to hit these men, because some men will give you a pass, but others...
Wait. So she punched him and fucked her hand up. And then he got mad and hit her and fucked her eye up. And he walked away without an issue. Wow. I mean, I don't hit women, but I mean, like, Jesus. Her eyes.
Others won't. Like, some do not mind giving you the equality that you're asking for. However, I am happy that she at least admitted that she hit him first and didn't just play the victim.
You guys, if you trust each other, you guys trust each other?
Yeah.
You guys do trust each other?
Yeah.
The only girl, she's the only girl in the picture? Yeah. He's the only guy in the picture?
Yes.
We're gonna switch phones for 60 seconds to see you guys actually trust each other. Question, huh? We trying to go for it?
We're walking away.
I have no problem. I'll switch phones.
Yeah, we can switch phones, but I don't know.
It's not gonna be that exciting, I promise.
Yeah.
Talk a little bit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Messages and stuff like that. I'm gonna go to DMs. DMs on Instagram. Make sure everything is looking good, bro. You're the only guy in the picture. Bunch of girls. Who's that? You look amazing.
Oh, that is not good.
She snatched the phone and ran off.
I'm not doing it.
Oh.
It's all good. I bet if we go through your phone will have stuff like that. And you won't be
time to walk away.
Grabbing your phone away like that. You can see what I know you won't be grabbing your phone away, walking away and stuff like that. She has another guy in her phone telling her.
And she's like laughing and like, I'm just being cute, you know. And she's just, hopefully he just ignores me and all of my debauchery.
She looks amazing.
I have a couple of guys.
But you responded back, you were hard in the messages. You were looking for drama, but yeah. All right, guys. Well, have a good one.
Yeah, this is your daily sign, guys, to check your spouse's phone. I don't care if it's a girl, I don't care if it's a guy. Sometimes you don't even have to go through it detailed like this. You just gotta reach for it. And usually that's the only reaction you need. Because if they pull away, if they hesitate, if you see them sweating, if you see them start getting anxious, there is clearly something on there that they don't want you seeing. And no, it's not about a hidden surprise that they're trying to keep away from you. It is most likely that they're doing something unfaithful.
Have nothing to offer, but they want you to drive a Lambo, they want you to live in a penthouse, they want you to have a mansion, they want you to run 12 different businesses, they want you to hit the gym 2 times a day, they want you to be good with kids, they want to be married within a year, and all they have to offer is recycled kitty that's been passed down from 55, 57 different guys.
Yeah, I'm not sure who this man is talking to, but I wish he was facing the camera because, well, he's right.
More than just friends with benefits, but we're not like committed to a full relationship.
He was gonna turn to the camera and be like, "Who said that? Who said that?" That's what he was supposed to do.
So we like go on dates. We like tell each other pretty much everything that goes on with our day. We have constant communication.
We don't always have constant communication.
You don't always have constant communication.
Are you with anyone else? If so, show me a picture of them. I feel like I know the answer.
What's the answer?
No. Right?
It depends what you mean technically.
I don't know. Did you like go like do something with somebody else?
Somebody else did something to me, yes.
That's like really frustrating.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, this man just instantly...
It's not okay. Walk away.
He realized that this woman is not wifey material and that he can't date her. Why? Because she said that they go on dates, that they're pretty much dating without actually doing stuff, and he just realized another man has been getting it without doing anything for her.
This is on your Instagram, and you have a lot of photos that are just like this. You're always wearing this cross necklace, quite a bit of cleavage be popping out, and you also on your Instagram there's a link to your own. Do you think God wants you doing all this?
I don't care. I'm on this earth to do what I'm going to do, and he accepts me. I pray every day, and I pray if he likes it, my forgiveness, and that's it.
Would you agree that through your own you're inducing men to lust?
Probably.
Well, okay, even if you're a non-denominational Christian, how would you reconcile this with your faith? And then again, I'll just ask the question
because my
again.
faith doesn't come into it.
Oh.
Do you think God wants you to be doing all this? Yes or no?
God, he gives us free will.
Isn't there a phrase from the Bible, go and sin no more? It's
yes.
your free will, but
that's if you go to Jesus and say, I have sinned so badly, just please forgive me.
Okay, really quick. If God wants you to be doing all this, then you would say that Satan doesn't want you to be doing all this, just so I have that clear?
Probably doesn't.
That rascally devil.
I guess. It's called a choice. We were born with a choice. We either do or we don't, okay? There's either doing or there's no...
I hate when people do the religious angle for things and they don't understand the religious angle of things. If you're doing something that will be considered a sin or considered propagating of lust, then you're going against the word of God. And if you're going against the word of God, more than likely you're doing something that the devil conversely, might be accepting of. Now, if you're not going to be a religious person, then by all means, do whatever the hell you want to do. I'm not a religious person. I believe in righteousness, and I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do, as long as I see it in the eyes of being righteous. Okay? And when I go do all my debaucherous stuff, I don't do it in the eyes of saying that I'm going to lie to you to get whatever I want. No. Every woman that I've ever had sex with, and they know that I have another woman on the side or something like that going on, it is what it is. If I'm dealing with you in a monogamous situation, that's what it is. Ain't no lies or no faking to try to get you to do what I want you to do, or no manipulation at all. It's actually all truthful and all of that. Now, if you're doing stuff like in that, then it doesn't make a difference. If you want to repent, then you can't repent, then continuously do the thing you're repenting for. It doesn't work like that. At least I don't believe it does. It shouldn't work like that. It's more so what I'm thinking. But like, I mean, hey, do you, baby? But it just doesn't work like that.
Trying in life. There's either trying or doing,
Yeah,
and
calm
that's
down
it.
there, Master Yoda. Calm down.
Stop it.
And another thing is, like, if you're going to use the choice aspect, the choice is to sin or not to sin. Not you have a choice to do it and then you have to pay for it later on. No. That's not how it works.
Yeah, God and OF should not be in the same sentence. And listen, I'm not trying to get religious on this channel, but do you really think God is so foolish enough to just accept someone and forgive someone, even though there's rules in place? Those rules are there not to be disrespected or forgotten, but applied to your life.
Girls always ask why grown men are still playing video games. Well, it's the same reason you don't leave the house without your makeup. It's a nice little escape from reality.
Yes, if you guys don't know what's going on here, essentially she is smoking.
Oh, she's smoking. Okay.
While being pregnant. Definitely one of the biggest yikes yet. But hey, someone has to deal with this because he got.
That's what I thought it was, but I was like, I can't really tell.
Got her pregnant.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Like, me and my friends have actually said this to women in real life while they were smoking. Like, yo, why are you doing that? And we just got berated for doing it. And it's just like, man, I care about the kid's future that hopefully doesn't come out with like CPD or whatever it is, all of these horrible, lung issues because of you and your neglect.
CPD, COPD.
Hey, hold on. I'm talking to the. Wait a minute. You sure?
Yes, please. Come
With
on.
this guy?
Yes, please.
All right, baby. If you say so, go ahead, man.
Ah, that's Ben the Don, ain't it? Or not?
She's for the streets.
But this is obviously a skit. However, this doesn't mean this has not happened in real life. Of course it does. And gentlemen, you guys just have to realize, if your girl is in places where she's getting greeted by a bunch of men, constantly, no matter where you guys go, that woman has been in the streets. And all these men look at you like you're a fool because they probably got it easier than you did.
My boy Ben.
Nothing gives me the ick more than a man.
Friends, they change her, dude. They change her personality.
Don't come near me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, there are a few moments where I actually agree with all of this recording and the gym nonsense, but this was pretty valid, and that man was definitely being a creep because he just doesn't know how to move on.
Do you refuse to date?
See, when it's justified, we're not going to be too upset about it.
Date someone because they are trans? Does that make you transphobic?
If your grounds for refusing to date them is because they're trans, if say they're a trans woman and you're saying, no, I'm not dating them because I'm not gay, then it's transphobic.
If you refuse to date someone because they are trans, does that make you transphobic?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, yeah, it's a simple yeah for me. Like, we're all a part of this community. Those gays that try to cut our trans girls and boys away, we wouldn't be anywhere without our trans community. So yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't have a better answer than that.
So suddenly if I have goals for actually having a family, trying to have kids, you know, be like a normal household, now I'm suddenly transphobic because I don't want to date you because of that reason. People just have their own preferences, and it doesn't give anybody the right to demonize them for that. The same way women like taller men, I like actual women.
You occupied one space on a date with a younger person. You could have occupied that same space with the man that's on your level, but could you get them? You said you can't find them. They do exist, but do they want to date you?
Where are they? I can't find them. They're not at church.
You know why? You want to hear the answer? I just answered the question, but your ego won't allow you. They don't want you. So you want a top earner to accept a divorcee with 3 kids. He gets no children from you, and all he gets is the part of your free time for 100% of his monogamy. Does that sound like a fair deal?
Yes. To someone. To that lucky one.
No, but see, that's your ego.
Yeah, you wish you're that lucky one.
Go.
Yeah, sometimes after hearing some of these women's standards, I just start to realize that they are like little kids talking to Santa Claus, asking for things, wishing for things that are just literally impossible to get. Hey, I want a Lamborghini for Christmas, and I want a huge mansion with a pool in the backyard. Like, it's cool to want things, but is it possible to attain?
I do have a boyfriend. We've been together for 10 years. He's the love of my life. He's here tonight, and he's sitting right over there, and I want to say publicly, I would shoot you in the fucking face for a lottery ticket to suck this guy.
Imagine bringing your side project to life just by thinking about it.
Is that what she
Base
said?
44.
Hold up, run that back.
Possible to attain.
I do have a boyfriend. We've been together for 10 years. He's the love of my life. He's here tonight, and he's sitting right over there, and I want to say publicly, I would shoot you in the fucking face for a lottery ticket to suck this guy.
I don't get it. What part of that was funny? All the celebrities that are just pompously laughing. Oh, how funny. If my significant other verbally abused and publicly humiliated me in that way, no one is leaving that room.
Yeah, absolutely disrespectful and easily the most disgusting clip on the list yet. But not only did you compliment another man in a very, very vulgar way in front of people, you also disrespected and humiliated your own partner in front of the entire world, in front of his family as well, probably. This is just whole activity embraced as a joke.
Yeah, men are falling behind. Falling behind what? Women? Is that the part that, like, we're not saying out loud because then it makes it sound really bad? Do you mean women are beating men at the game that they created and rigged to benefit them, and yet still women are succeeding even though the patriarchy's foot is on their neck? I mean, we did it despite those conditions. Maybe you should try. Stop whining. Take accountability. Do it. Figure it out.
You guys were whining this whole time.
Sail ahead. Go for it. No one's stopping you.
Yeah, I'm not sure where she's getting this from. I feel like she's arguing in her own head. Nobody is saying men are falling behind. And she said that women are beating men, but to what metrics? Like, please provide something before just speaking out of your butt.
Why do you think I'll marry AC?
I don't know who would marry you.
Hey, well, that shit's funny. Cause
Hey, your father might love you, but at least he doesn't lie to your face. And he tells you like it is.
You want to race?
Yeah, let's race. Let's do it.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1. Oh, you moving?
That was easy. Was this cute and hilarious? Yes. But am I surprised? Absolutely not.
Yes. You guys ready? Yeah.
Get a breakfast burrito, hot, and then my friend will get a same one.
Breakfast burrito, deluxe, or hot.
Bro, you trying to commit suicide right now or what?
Thank you.
Why did you call me that?
Now, could this come across as a horrible joke? Sure. But am I happy that she took it lightly and she was just smiling it off the entire time? Yes. This is definitely a keeper.
Say something? Respectfully, I think they're all ugly, and I think I'm just gonna go.
God damn.
Wait, you said you think all of us are ugly? Yeah.
DM say otherwise, but that's okay. Walk off. DM say otherwise, but okay.
Yeah, she definitely got exposed after that. However, anytime a girl calls you ugly, guys, ignore her and just move on. You don't gotta try proving yourselves.
Yeah, sometimes we are ugly. Just gotta accept it.
Bare minimum. Not you bragging about doing the bare minimum.
Now this should be more of a trend, and I hope to see this more often in the future. Finally, some kings getting their own treatment.
Try to run me over? Bro, I told you I didn't do nothing. Fucking dumbass. Bro. Try to run me over for what?
It's your fault you're a fucking dumbass for going in front of my fucking car.
I did, bro. You were the one that swerved towards me, bro. You ended up hitting another car because of your dumbass, bro. Try to hit.
I mean, she's an Asian driver.
In front of my car,
Oh, he
I'm
said
fast,
it.
I'm quick.
He said it. He's Cambodian. He can say that.
You're gonna spend a night in jail because you decided that you're gonna try to hit me with your shitty ass Miata 2008.
Miata.
Pink. Dumbass.
Can you stop? Is this illegal for him recording me?
Here, step back. All right, we're gonna go.
Dude, stop.
Step back, I said.
That laugh, bro. Come on.
Try to run me over for no reason, bro. She's an artist that can't sing.
Yeah, these are definitely the scariest kind of women to be around. The kind that can't control their emotions and that are willing to literally run over someone and kill them just because they're upset in the moment. She only acted like this because the car was the only thing she could access. However, let's say she was in a house with a knife. Would she act the same way and still irrational? Probably. Yeah. Run away, bro. Press charges and get a restraining order. That's exactly what they'll do.
Imagine if the gentleman didn't get out of the way in time. He would have been pinned against on 2 cars, and she would have been in jail for life. Yep. Luckily, the man actually got out of the way, so he'll probably do a little bit of time, not much, and not much consequences. But
next video.
And why the food stamp people cut off my stamps Thursday? Told me I couldn't get them no more, whatever the case is. They told me the reason why. Do I agree? Not necessarily, but they still cut them off. And so I'm really going to assume and be very delusional and say that God is doing new things in my life. Like, God is doing new things. God is doing new things, right? He got to be, because he would not allow me to lose my stamps knowing I ain't have no way to eat. Well, like, I got money and stuff like that, but groceries is expensive, dog. Groceries is high. Like, I was not trying to use my money to pay for groceries. Like, food stamp me anytime. I'm not ashamed to say, baby, yes, hand me food stamps any time of the day or month. I will gladly take them. I'm not ashamed of food stamps. Like, and they cut mine off. So I really feel like this is God just telling me you no longer need them, because I'm about to take you to new heights, new places, to where you're not even gonna need a food stamp. So I'ma just rejoice now, because Thursday that kind of hit me a little bit. That kind of rattled my spirit. Like, I was low-key a little upset. I ain't gonna lie, I was a little salty. But as I thought about it, even then he was talking to me Thursday like, I'm doing new things, whatever the case is. But I wasn't trying to hear that. Y'all know I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I wasn't trying to hear that. I'm like, I need to eat. I'm not.
Why is it that when people feel like things don't go their way, even when they're doing something that they're not supposed to do, why do they always feel like it's God talking to them?
You feel me?
And I'm not saying that God don't talk to people or whatever it is, right? But what I'm asking,
I don't understand that shit.
If you got money and you're an able-bodied adult,
God ain't got nothing to do with this.
Because one of the things that God says is, at the very least, and this is the bottom of the rung, is to obey the rules and the laws of the land. So if you don't need food stamps, but you're still applying for food stamps, and she hasn't even said or emphasized whether or not she had children or not or anything like that. She just said that she got money, she has the ability to be able to feed herself, but she want to take advantage of taxpayer dollars. And I think that that's the part that's really missing, right? Is because when you see these women get on these platforms, I never see men get on these platforms and say it. So we all know where the majority of the money is going, right? When you see these women and they say stuff like, I'm mad that Trump is kicking me off food stamps or whatever. Basically, what they're saying is that I'm mad that I can't finesse the system because you didn't qualify for them and you was taking advantage of them. And then the other part about it is that it's actually our money as taxpayers. Bro, when you get your paycheck and it say all of this stuff that's coming out, it's going to these people that feel like they don't need it, but they're going to take advantage of it because it's there for them to take it. And so now
Right.
that we're putting requirements on the system and we're starting to hold people accountable and we saying, listen, you can't get junk food with your EBT stuff, or you actually should be an able-bodied adult and your ability to qualify for it also comes with volunteer. And this is if you're not disabled, or you're not a disabled veteran or something like that, or you're not really temporarily affected to where you really need to get on the ball, and so eventually you won't get back on your feet, so you just need a bridge. You need that gap, you know what I'm saying, to bridge that gap and to be able to get to the place where you need to be. This ain't none of that. These are people that would be on it for as long as they possibly could if they could.
Yeah.
They're not
That's
incentivized
true.
to go and get a better job. They're
Nope.
not incentivized to go and take care of business. They're not incentivized to go and be on top of things. They're not incentivized to try to level up and get promotions. They're not going to school so that they can be better employees and level up in corporate America. None of that. They're not educating themselves so they can communicate more effectively and network more effectively and go to the right schools. They're not minimizing the amount that they.
I'm just trying to figure out exactly how everybody's fucking eligible for this damn food stamps and all this extra government assistance. Because when I was making $7.25 just working as a fry cook at Zaxby's that I eventually end up turning into a district manager of, I applied one time and they told me because of how many hours I worked that I was ineligible. So because I work enough hours to still starve, I'm not eligible to go get the money assistance needed to actually eat. Makes absolutely no sense. I made $7.25 and worked 60 hours a week. Yes, my paycheck was bullshit. But because I worked 60 hours a week, the ability to garner funds was taken into the account to where I was ineligible to be actually get assistance, even anything at all. Multiple times I tried to do it. And I was denied because incremental dollar amounts were over. Literally, the first time, I wanna say it was like $13 over the accepted range for a man to get food stamps. I work 60 hours a week at $7.25. Let's do the math. $435 a week before taxes. I did get paid biweekly, so that was $870 before taxes, which means that I probably took home around $600 biweekly. And I was not eligible for food stamps. I'm just saying, man, how are these people doing what they doing and getting it?
They paying for these schools, they taking out student loans that they know they never gonna pay back, and then they gonna get on this app and try to build a following based off of begging, and the begging is crazy on all social media networks. I'm not on Facebook, but I am familiar with what's going on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and X, and the begging is crazy out here. And so now, they want you to feel sorry for.
People don't do that much begging on Facebook because Facebook is attached to your real name and face. Everybody can be a celebrity on Instagram, Twitter, and the YouTubes and all those other social media platforms like TikTok and tags and all that shit like that. You can be whoever you want to be. You can beg all day long and then disappear off the face of the earth from there because you don't have anything to tie you back to any kind of real tangible person. Facebook it's going to always go back to a tangible person. That's why people don't beg on Facebook because it's right there in your face. Oh, I know that person from this place. Oh, I know him because I lived in that. I went to school with this person. So if you up there begging, penny hustling, people gonna be like, man, that motherfucker look good. Motherfucker ain't. Whereas on any other social media platform, you could just delete the account and people probably don't even remember who you were or who you are or where you came from or anything like that. That's why.
And then they're gonna blame God. You know what? I think that God is speaking to me and telling me that you don't even. Let me give y'all a little bit of insight for the people that don't understand the word. You don't even need God to speak with you specifically. You could just refer to the word and it'll give you everything that you need
Everything
and how
that
you're
you
supposed
need.
to be moving even today, because the word don't change. It is what it is. It
Mhm.
was the same way yesterday as it is today.
Exactly.
And so people are basically leveraging their spirituality in order to justify their bad behavior and try to say that God told them to do this or God is going to be working in their life. Man, get the hell out of here with that junk, bro.
I'm not trying to spend 200 buckaroos of my money on no food when I can just get it from the government. But you know, he dealt with me, he talked to me and stuff like that, and I'm just here to say I'm excited. At first, I was mad. I was upset. What's crazy is I woke up that day like, I'm going to have a great day today. I'm speaking life into myself. I'm speaking life into my day. And the day was going great. No lie, the day was going great. Work was great. Everything was going great. And then, boom, I got that phone call. You no longer getting stamps. I ain't gonna lie. My day kind of went down after that, but I picked it back up though. I picked it back up, or not me, God picked me back up. He fixed my spirit, he fixed my mood, and allowed me to see things from a different perspective, a different light. And I'm grateful. I'm grateful because if I truly want God to do great things in my life, new things, big things, whatever the case is, I can't still expect little things that I no longer need. Like, if God's finna take me up, he know I'm not gonna need food stamps with where I'm going. And then cut them down. Do you trust me to provide for you? Do you trust me to know your every need? Because if I truly, really did need food stamps, I'm pretty sure God would have kept me on it. Like, God wouldn't have did me like that. So this is just another celebration to God is doing new things. God is doing great things. Despite my steps being gone. Despite my steps being gone, God is doing his thing. God is doing his big one. For that, I just want to thank God in advance. And thanking God now, you get all the praise, you get all the glory, you get everything. Because without you, none of this would even be possible in the first place. So you was good enough to allow me to get on stamps in the first place, and you good enough to allow me to be off of them. Thank you, Jesus. And just thank you, Jesus. Thank you. I don't even know why I just got so happy all of a sudden, but thank you, God. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. I don't even know what the end goal of this message was. I don't even know. But thank you, Jesus.
Yo, thank you, Jesus. Now we need to get better jobs. We need more education. We need better training. Listen, God helps those that help themselves.
Exactly.
Faith without works is dead. So we could sit here and we can all
Faith
go back
without
and forth about
works
what it
is
is that we're
dead.
feeling and stuff. And I'm not trying to.
Again, I'm not a religious person, but a lot of the things that I learned while understanding multiple religions resonate within me in the way that I move now. And that's why I say I'm not religious, I'm righteous. I'm moving righteousness. If it ain't right for me and the people around me, then I'm probably not going to do it. You can't live like that if you don't understand a word or the word of anywhere. If you have absolutely no moral compass, then you're going to be able to you can be able to do whatever the hell you want to and make it and justify it within any kind of words or works that would be religious. So I throw the whole book out, not in the sense of, I'm denouncing anything, but I'm not a religious person. So I throw the books out and I take the words for what they are. And I live my life based on what I interpret these words to mean. And a lot of the times it's just following your moral compass. You're born with the inherent idea of what is good and bad. When you watch TV shows as a kid, you knew who the bad guy was and who the good guy was. And it wasn't always cut and dry as far as what their outfits look like and how they talk and shit. No, you knew based on whatever they said out their mouth that was morally corrupt or not. So move like that. Move in a way in which nobody can denounce the words that you say because you're continuously always in the right. you're righteous. You're moving in the correct pace. You're moving in the correct area. You're morally correct. You are morally just. You are just across the board, and you are judge across the board. You know what I'm saying? The easiest way to do that is just be yourself and just make sure that you're doing things that are on the up and up. Don't be out here shiesting, folks.
Rain
It's
on her
simple.
parade. I think that there's a learning lesson. She seemed like a really young person. Again, I didn't hear any mention of kids or anything like that, so I'm not sure if she's on food stamps and she needed for her kids. And so I'm gonna assume that no, she don't have kids, or that she's not using them for kids, because she didn't really mention anything about kids, and I don't see no baby seat. You know, I always look for the context clues. But yo, we need to be more productive. We need jobs. Food stamps ain't even a thing in most countries. And that government assistance is not even really a thing in most countries.
Exactly.
And so you don't have this. This is not really an
Exactly.
experience that other people have. And so, you know, I just think that people need to be
These folks out here looking at us like we
They
crazy.
need to be more productive. How you gonna get tight about them kicking you off of food stamps when you clearly don't qualify for them? I'm assuming that she has a job and that's the way that she get money. But you never know. You really never know with a lot of these people. But as usual, man, we just
Right.
got to be more responsible.
Right.
I remember at a time when I was growing up and when I was much younger, it was actually looked down upon in the hood in order for you to get food stamps. Because you had the
Yeah.
actual real booklet and it wasn't real money. And so if your mama sent you to the store, often at times you would have that little booklet, or they would give you the $1 or whatever like that out of the food stamp card. I don't know. I'm starting to show my age. Anyways, y'all let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon link is in the description. Always like to give credit to the content creator regardless whether I agree or not.
Next video. Appreciate you, Anton.
So I got dumped because I asked a man to pay for everything. And before you guys comment, I just want to know, do you guys think that I was in the wrong?
Yes.
Can we please bring back men offering to buy you a drink at a bar? Like, as a grown man, why are you sitting here talking to me for 5-6 minutes and you have not said like, oh, hey, what are you drinking, or sent a drink over? Like, it's common sense.
I'm serious for somebody to take care of my mortgage. I'm serious for someone to take me on vacation. I'm serious about meeting someone that wants to pay a car note and my insurance, that wants to pay my phone bill, my electricity, my internet, that wants to pay for me to get my hair, nails, and lashes done when I want to get them done. Seriously ready for somebody to put gas in my car every Sunday.
I don't know what the fuck going on TikTok, but these bitches on here begging more than the damn homeless people.
Yeah, because I was about to say, what the fuck she talking about? Average Man Unplugged, y'all. Sigma Tupac. Damn, I keep calling him that, man, but I don't know bruh name.
What's going on, YouTube?
I don't know bruh
It's your
name.
boy Rome, back with another
He just looked
video.
like Tupac,
If you're new
and
to the platform, welcome to the tribe.
he's
Let
not
me
really
end this
red
video
pill, and he's not really a
subscribe.
beta or nothing,
So
so
we
I
got
call
a
him
video
Sigma.
of an
Sigma
older
Tupac.
woman who is
It's not a slight or
noticing
nothing.
the
It just,
dry begging trend.
you know.
I've been trying to bring to you guys' attention on TikTok.
Yeah, man,
And you know
dry
it's
begging
getting
is the
bad
new
when
epidemic.
an older woman is starting to notice this. This woman looks like she's old enough to be my mother. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
I don't know what the fuck going on TikTok, but these bitches on here begging more than the damn homeless people.
Why? You're broke. You're fucking poor.
You're fucking
They getting on here pole mouth and they start
Insufficient funds. You ain't got
I'm here to
no
tell you right
money.
now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
Everybody's struggling. And then you look at their nails is did so pretty and they so long. And I know they paid $150 to $200 for them. Then they got these lace front wigs on their head, the eyebrows, eyelashes, and all did. Everybody's struggling. Everybody bound to have a light bill, $400 and $500. A lot of people got bigger fish to fry. I'm about to get put out my house. Y'all got a motherfucking badass story, but Ain't nobody goddamn gonna buy that goddamn story. Y'all might well get off y'all ass, put your big panties on, and figure it out. Y'all better get on here and do something. If it ain't never busted open, y'all better do something, because ain't nobody on here better be giving out no goddamn money, and we already in poverty as it is.
We already in
trying
poverty.
to figure this shit out too.
I'm right here with y'all.
So
I'm gonna
y'all
be
can get
commenting, but I'm
out
gonna be
here
off screen
trying
so
to
I can
bring
put my
this
clothes on
sob-ass
for work.
story to life. Because I'm not gonna finna read that goddamn book, and I'm not finna pay for it. So get the hell off me with that begging and shit.
This is funny, but
Said,
spot
"Get off me
on.
with that
It's what I call women panhandling in the dating market, but she is absolutely right. So fellas, it's not just us who notices this. It's women, it's elder women. Like this young lady who says, these women are out here begging like the homeless. I actually like that better than the panhandling one. The out here begging like the homeless, and they're begging as if everybody is not experiencing some of the same economic sort of turbulence that's going on right now. But it seems like it is an uptick in the amount of video content that women in particular are putting up. Some dating, but it is interwoven with economics, and then it's just some where they're just saying, man, this shit is hard out here. So women are feeling it. I don't think they're feeling it more than the average person, or maybe they are. If you go by some articles out, Black women in particular might be feeling it more than other demographics because their unemployment rate and their layoff rate is higher than any other group. So maybe they are feeling it a little bit more, but it's not just us fellas. Everybody is noticing, men and women are noticing the panhandling that's
today,
going
y'all.
on
Going with the boots.
social media.
You're not wearing the Jordans to work today,
Winter
man.
is coming.
I'm wearing the
See
boots.
that? Winter is coming.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels predicted it, and it damn sure feels like it's here, does it not? You talk about an uptick. That's all you see. I can't even keep up with them anymore, you guys. I'm like, it's one of the reasons why I was considering going back to doing shorter reaction videos and just putting out more videos per day as opposed to doing 2 and making them longer. But there was one woman who was mentioning something about having to pay for God knows what, man. To have a conversation with her. I'm just like, bro, like, what are we doing out here?
Big forehead.
Like, y'all keep this up. I'm telling
Big
y'all.
forehead shorty. She said that you gotta,
ladies,
you gotta pay
y'all
something
do not want
to talk to
America
her.
legalizing prostitution. Y'all don't want that. I'm telling you, y'all don't want that. Y'all do not want that. Men already don't have any kind of incentive to take y'all seriously. Y'all keep this up. I think that's where we're gonna be headed.
I always used to think that us women had it worse in the dating game until last night I was talking to a friend, a male friend, and he was saying something and it just put a different perspective on their side of dating, like men. So he was basically saying, like, a lot of these women, unfortunately, right, they want this lifestyle and they want you to spend a lot of money on them before they allow you to get to know them. So they want expensive dinners, they want trips, they want pay for this, pay for that. And he was like, I don't know you. He was like, this is the example he gave. He's like, I meet a girl, I'm trying to get to know her. She wants me to take her out at this expensive restaurant. That's $300. I meet another girl. She wants me to take her out. That's another $200, $300. He's like, I can't even date multiple people without going freaking broke. He's like, it's 200 here, 300 here, 300 here. And I'm like, well, maybe you shouldn't date those type of girls. And he's like, basically, all of these women now are these type of girls.
They want you to spend money on them.
So I got dumped because I asked a man to pay for everything. And before you guys comment, I just want to know, do you guys think that I was in the wrong?
Yes, you saw that man as an ATM and he saw you as a liability. So
Mhm.
yes, you are in the wrong. Because as you said in your video, you're only a girlfriend. So there's only two reasons I would see why you would want an arrangement like that. One, you want to work and keep all your money to yourself, which is selfish in itself, because that's your relationship and you don't want to contribute anything towards it. Two, you just want to stay at home and be a lazy girlfriend doing nothing while that man pays for your life. Because from your video, you seem fairly young, so I'm assuming the boyfriend is around your age. Maybe he's not. And you don't have any kids to have a valid reason why you would want to stay at home all day, other than the fact that you're just lazy and want someone to pay your life while you do nothing. So it sounds
Right.
like that man did the right thing. He's trying to
got the
find a
fuck
woman
on.
that wants to build a life with him, not someone that's going to be dead weight or an anchor throughout his entire life. And more men should start to think this way. Identify the woman that you're with, if she's a loser or not, and cut loose before the shit gets worse.
Can we please bring back men offering to buy you a drink at a bar? Like, as a grown man, why are you sitting here talking to me for 5-6 minutes and you have not said, like, oh, hey, what are you drinking, or sent a drink over? Like, it's common sense.
Hey, why aren't guys buying drinks for women anymore at the bars? I mean, let's be honest. Why would they? What do you mean? Hitting isn't like how it was for our parents. At the time, these girls just want to drink and won't even talk to you after. So you're saying they're basically just trying to use you for your money and don't have any interest in you? That's exactly what I'm saying. Why would a guy buy a girl a drink nowadays? Exactly. And nowadays, a lot of these women are just expecting men to do something and give nothing in return. Dang, so the guy's just supposed to do everything and get nothing in return? Yeah, pretty much. That explains why we're seeing more and more guys nowadays that would rather be single. Because they'd rather be single than have somebody that doesn't truly care about them and just mooching off of them. That makes sense. Nobody just wants to be used. No, and women out here are acting surprised that men are no longer showing any effort anymore. As time and time again, we've shown that when we put in effort, we get nothing in return. So we're done trying. That makes sense now.
So I had a man today ask me if I was ready for a serious relationship. So to answer that, my aunt suggested this. To start to say, yeah, I'm serious. I'm serious for somebody to take care of my mortgage. I'm serious for someone to take me on vacation. I'm serious
This is
about
a
meeting
disgusting
someone that wants to
mindset.
pay a car
Disgusting.
note and my insurance, that wants to pay my phone bill, my electricity, my internet, that wants to pay for me to
Disgusting.
get my hair, nails, and lashes done when I want to get them done. Seriously ready for somebody to
And
put gas in my
in my mind, if you feel like that, then you better be what was the word that she's using here? What is the word that she's using? I'm serious for somebody to lay the fuck down, shut up, and let me do what I do. Every time I come home, I'm serious about me having a hot plate. Every time I come home, I'm serious about them legs being spread and I can go on and do what I need to do to ease my mind. Every time I come home, I'm serious about having some alone time so I can smoke my spliff, play my game unencumbered. I'm serious about having Sundays and Mondays to my damn self so I can watch the NFL. I'm serious about that. I'm serious about you coming to the plate with something. That way I don't have to be completely drained and discarded when I am completely drained. How about that?
serious for somebody to take care of my mortgage. I'm serious for someone to take me on
If
vacation.
you want somebody to take care of your livelihood, why would you get yourself in a 30-year mortgage where somebody has to take care of you? Take care of your own damn responsibilities.
I'm serious about meeting someone that wants
Smoking
to pay a
dope.
car note and my insurance, that wants to pay my phone bill, my electricity, my internet, that wants to pay for me to get my hair, nails, and lashes done when I want to get them done. Seriously ready for somebody to put gas in my car every Sunday. I'm seriously ready for somebody that, wants to be a stepdaddy. Well, real daddy these days. I don't believe in step. I'm seriously ready for a man that doesn't want other men, because that's a Houston thing. I'm seriously ready for a man who's about that life. So I think that as a man, Before you ask someone, are you ready for a serious relationship, think about what serious actually means and define it. Because for me, serious means I'm ready for someone to come in and actually be that HNIC that I need for him to be.
I'm only going to say this once. If you are a man, I'm going to say this again. Let me start this again. If you are a man with any kind of means whatsoever, there is no way in hell y'all can sit over here and tell me that y'all are buying what women are selling when they talk like this. No way. There is no way y'all can, man. Because I think any man worth his salt, any man that has been working on himself, especially from a financial perspective, is going to be a little bit wise with his money. And when you listen to these women talk, they're literally telling you they're going to be a liability, bro. They're going to be a bird. Who the fuck wants that? I tell you, bro, you ladies don't make good business salesmen.
And I'm really starting to think that these women like are unemployed or homeless, because every other video clip, podcast, it's like, oh, how much he got? My man got to make 6 figures. My man needs to drive this kind of car. He needs to pay for my bills. He needs to pay for this. How much money? Money. And it's like, well, what you got?
What does he give
Because it seems like you're
broke. You're fucking poor.
You don't have any money of your own, which is why you going so hard for his
Switch
money
watches,
in
man.
his wallet that he worked hard for. That's always confusing
Want to wear
to me.
something
Like,
different for work.
What
Wear the Michelle's.
what y'all got going on?
Wear that
I'm not
jelly
saying
bean
you
to
need to
work
date a
today.
man that don't got any money at all, but it's
Sunday.
also like,
Sunday fun day. Let's
I
wear the
love
jelly
the fact
bean.
that I have my own and I come to the table. I'm not begging. I'm not asking for my bills to be paid, rent to be paid. If you want to, and you got it like that, I'm not going to say no, but I'm not out here begging. Y'all be begging. It's starting to get that y'all don't have no job, no savings account, no home. Like, what's going on?
You need a man like you never knew before, because
winter is coming.
Winter is coming.
Winter is coming. See that? Winter is coming.
Like you said, when y'all go out on a date with a man, do you keep it mindful of their pockets, of their wallets?
Nope.
Or do you just wild out? Like, do you care about how much they're spending on the date? Or are you the type that's like, well, you ask me out, I'm gonna run it up? I am mindful. And usually, like, if a guy asks me on a date and he says like, oh, where would you like to go? I always choose budget-friendly options. Like places where I've been where I know the food is cheap but good quality, or a bar or lounge where I know like, oh, Tuesdays is happy hour. If you want to go here, they got really good wings. Like, I'm very mindful. One, because listen, in this economy, okay, I'm not dating no baller, no athlete, no rapper. I'm dating regular people that work a 9 to 5, so I get it. And also it's like, I don't want you to spend that kind of money on me. We just getting to know each other. We don't need to go to no STK or fancy steakhouse. Save those coins for later.
And fellas, use this as an indicator to let you know if you got a good one on your hands or not. If she is mindful of your spending, meaning she's trying to help you save money as opposed to spend money, then that's definitely a woman that can be an asset to you. Let's keep it moving.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought a woman was supposed to get her own bag, her own coin, her own money, and whatever these niggas do for her is extra.
Y'all have to help me figure this out. Why is black women in their race the only ones having to ask black men who are the same race as them if they're into them?
Because black women are the only women that think they should be paid to be in relationships. Because black women as a collective are the only women that gave up their man for government assistance, child support, and alimony. Because black women are the only race of women that want to look like another race of women. Why not just get the original? Because black women are the only race of women that have abandoned their own god for tarot cards, crystals, palm reading, and zodiac signs. Because black women are the only women that shame masculinity out of their own sons. Because black women are the largest women on the earth. Because while black women scream that black men are so violent, of approximately the 44 million babies that have been aborted since the inception of Roe v. Wade, black women have aborted damn near half. Because black women are the only women that are going to try to get in this comment section and give an excuse as to why they did what they did, instead of saying, you're right, and now I'm going to change who I am to be more attracted to my own men. Boris.
I agree with everything that was said in that video except for one thing. This does not just apply to black women. We gotta wake up out of that mindset that it only applies to black women. Now, I know when it comes to certain statistics, black couples, black women, black men individually are worse off in certain categories. But when we're talking about topics like this, it does not just apply to black women. Women, Western women overall, period, are all doing this. They're all starting to talk and think like this.
Thing I've noticed is that people switch up so fast when somebody stops overgiving. And I just want to touch on this because when you always available, when you always reachable, when you always simply, I guess you can say, doing the most, they showed up, but not for you. It was more so for what you was giving them, right? The benefits. And it just makes me realize that the moment you start to pull back, it's just simply not out of spite, but it's more so out of self-respect. And that's a win every single time. And that's when the energy is going to shift every single time. But also, too, it's important to realize that your worth was never tied to your giving to them, but it was more so just the fact that those type of people, they only stick around because they have access to something they never had to earn.
Buckle up for this foolishness.
Here's a reminder to take him to the dealership on a second date. Take him to the Mercedes-Benz dealership. Let him get your brand new car. We are at dealerships, okay? We're not at the restaurants.
Ma'am, on a second date, I don't even know if you got allergies, but you want some AMG keys? Man, please. We supposed to be sharing appetizers, not signing titles.
Right. The fuck
They
she
done went
talking
from
about?
wanting you to pay the check to volunteering for debt. What y'all think? Is this madness? Let me know in the comment section below. And don't forget to
Fentanyl.
subscribe.
That's what I heard. Fentanyl.
I swear, when women should have never got their hands off social media. A car on a second date.
Fentanyl.
Yeah. This foolishness
Fent-
it really does that. It gotta stop.
See, I cleaned up my hairline a little bit.
Selling these women a
Lined up this
dream,
beard, man. This
and they fall
little inch I started
Y'all let me know what you thought
pull
about
back.
this, man.
It's starting to
If
grow
you're new to
in
the
good,
platform,
man.
Please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell.
I used to cut my
notification, that
joint
way y'all
real
know
low
I'm uploading.
so you
Hit
can
the
get the
like
full
button, 'cause that helps
stash.
the algorithm and
But now I'm
reach
trying to
a broader
connect the
audience.
stash
Also,
corners
look
to the
out for the
damn
Travel
beard,
Vlog
man. I
channel,
actually
as
had
well as
all
the
this hair
live
this
show
whole
channel.
time. Man.
Both links
It's
are
cutting
in the description.
It's starting to
Until
fill
the
in
next
now.
video, y'all.
Small spots like this. We're trying to work this shit out. But it's filling in, man. Yeah, they smoking dope. Big dope. Big old fent balls. I'm talking about they linked over on
I
the
taught a
side
yoga
of the
class this
road.
morning, like I do every Tuesday mornings, and I told my regular students
Ah.
about what's going on for me and how I'm.
Okay, so we're gonna have to save this one right here for later, man. Sorry, Rivah. I ran out of time. I don't have enough time for this one. Let's go on and go back.
Shut up and take my money.
That wasn't what I was trying to press. Ah ha ha ha. Pazuzu. But yeah, man, we're gonna go on and get up out of here, man. Y'all see I'm already ready for work, man. It's 1 o'clock, man. I gotta get my ass to the job. Go get this money. So hopefully I don't get taken advantage of, or at least have the means to be taken advantage of. Maybe I don't know what the fuck is going on out here in this world. But either way, y'all be easy, y'all be safe, man, and make sure y'all know if y'all gonna make some money when I'm not around, man, bring the receipts so I know you ballin'. That's all I got for y'all today, man. Be easy, y'all. Peace.